Huzzah.
He looks like a mean boy, but he's a good boy.
They're all good boys.
After Striking Fist heroically escorted the boy home, didn't run away, heroically escorted the boy home.
And the
Heroic,
civilians,
eh?
but that's not important. Escorting the civilians home wasn't important.
Yeah. Didn't have a weird voice or anything when I did that. That's just propaganda.
Just like your table has 4 legs. Mhm.
It does.
Good stuff. How's everybody been? Everyone been good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, ready when you guys are. Oh,
Opie, are you just quiet for me or are you quiet for everybody?
everybody, hold on here. Let me check my outputtals.
I hear you just fine.
Outputtals is one of the worst ever.
I'll just turn you up on my end.
Oh no, I was low.
Oh
was
god,
good.
yeah, you're loud now, yeah.
You should have waited.
Shut up.
I always have it maxed.
I heard you in the deaf ear, that's how loud that came through.
Nice.
Well, back at this stuff, guys. The Willow Shore Chronicle, Session 14, Whispers of a Forgotten God. Is he a god? You guys don't know. You guys don't know. With Meng finally rescued, Striking Fist escorted the exhausted survivor back to Willow Shore, while the rest of the party vowed to continue searching for his missing father. As the group advanced to the occupied settlement, Lena scanned the rooftops and caught the sound of a strange, fae-like voice calling overhead. Investigating one of the nearby buildings, she discovered 2 Jenkins huddled together alongside their unusual ferret-like companion, Noodles. Before the party could act, one of the faceless archers spotted them nearby. Prisoners pleaded for release, but instead of attacking, these faceless creatures unlocked the cage, releasing the prisoners. And speaking directly into the group's mind, it explained that Mugaru wished to speak with them, claiming he had done everything possible to save these people. Mugaru greeted the party peacefully and asked if they had already dealt with Zadao. When Krochag confirmed they had, Mugaru requested only safe passage for himself and his people. In return, he offered the group a magical trinket and swore a pact of peace before departing. As the freed captives gathered themselves, one grateful farmer presented Baisei with an enchanted pair of spectacles. While negotiations unfolded, Tsukiko quietly scouted ahead and overheard desperate prayers directly toward the dark entity Kugupti. Kefris recognized the name from earlier discoveries, realizing the voices belonged to zealots' failed rituals who seemingly earned the only silence and punishment from the very being they had worshipped. Determined to end whatever foul magic remained, the party stormed the ritual chamber. The faceless cultists were swiftly defeated, while Lena and Tsukiko cornered the remaining Jenkins. Though the creatures surrendered, the party chose not to spare them, leaving only their loyal companion Noodles, sadly alone. Within the chamber stood a grotesque magical effigy, radiating with twisted power. Each hero who gazed upon it perceived something different, something broken, personal, and deeply upsetting, almost like twisted monstrosities. Baisei struck the altar with a bolt of magic, damaging it but failing to destroy the corrupted relic completely. And as its unholy power faltered, a chilling voice echoed through the chamber. Lastly, I take your soul. Unbind me from the fate that was my own. The words faded into silence. Searching the compound, the party discovered Meng's father, the stable master, locked away but alive. bringing the family back together. Well, not entirely, but soon. Survivors rescued were Meng, the stable master, 4 other farmers, and Noodles. I don't know if Noodles was rescued or taken hostage, remains to be seen.
And Jerky.
Rescued.
Oh, and Jerky. And Jerky's has kind of kept some distance, but he did follow you guys all the way back to Willow Shore. Elsewhere, once you guys...
That's what you meant by jerky. I thought you meant... Never mind.
Yeah. You guys learn that old Matsuki had formally challenged Granny Yu to a duel for leadership of governor, a contest that could dramatically alter the village's future. Meanwhile, Krochak returned to his compound and learned that Lan Tao greeted him with joyful news. He had asked Sumika to marry him, and she had agreed. And I think I'm going to just throw you guys back together. Midday, you guys are sitting down for lunch at your usual meet and greet spot, the Thrice Blessed Inn.
Oh, they don't go back to their houses immediately after returning?
They very well. I mean, how about that? You guys right into Willow Shore, coming in, you guys are free to go your separate ways. It is early afternoon. Krochak, you had returned to camp?
Yeah, I was in camp. That's where I talked to Lan Tao.
Oh my god. Is there any word on when that duel's gonna happen?
What are you doing in my house?
Going back to your house, Tsukiko?
What are you doing?
Maybe you have to go into your house to find out.
Oh no.
Make sure to count all the legs on your tables.
Yep.
So as you enter your house there, you see Striking Fist kind of crouching down and stroking something in his arms there. And
I don't know what you're striking or stroking because they're not home.
You left one behind.
Mm-mm.
My softness, my biteys, my precious.
Tsukiko just whistles and Fluffy Whiskers jumps off.
Absolutely terrifying.
Striking Fist scrambles out of the open window and into the rain. Apparently,
one of Striking Fist's feather fingers are covered in peanut butter or some sort of mysterious. The jar's empty at his feet.
Oh no. I am going to see how well they get along.
Word of equivalent of hissing.
Yeah.
They might try to battle each other. I don't know. We'll see.
They are both
Pokemon.
I mean, I don't know how territorial they can be.
I choose you, Noodles.
Noodles is
They are so
Whiskers,
cute.
use eye bite.
his 2 companions just got brutally murdered in front of him as they were surrendering.
I mean, same thing with both Noodles and Fluffy Whiskers could bond over that.
Fluffy
Get trauma
Whiskers-
bonding.
I mean, Fluffy Whiskers ate his owner's eyes though, so I mean, I think they're different.
Well, rest in peace for Midori.
Plus, also, I didn't kill them
Got what you
directly, so
deserved. Stockholm Syndrome engage.
Your various residences. Krochak, you do notice you crossed the bridge into the southern area. You made it into your compound. He's keeping about 100-foot distance, sometimes even a little more than that. Jerky does follow you back to the compound.
Yay! I am gonna.
He doesn't go into the camp. The loudness of it, the bunch of people moving about. He hasn't fully come into the compound, but you can see him about 100 feet out. There's a very little tight cluster of trees with some bushes growing near it, and he's kind of gone into those bushes. And The weather is as you see it. You are at the 2/3 through summer. There's 3-4 weeks remaining. The rain is ever present, dreary, slow, and just persistent. The river is very full. Sometimes in low spots it even spills over. And Coach
I'm
Shaggy,
gonna go into the long hut where we typically are roasting food, and I'm just gonna grab some cooking meat and toss it towards him, just to let him know like this area is cool. He's welcome here.
continues to come down. He's soaked from the long journey back from the lumber mill. Shakes, doesn't do any water. He's very shaggy. He has not had like any type of grooming at all, and again, it's raining. Water goes thrashing everywhere, and he's soaked again. He lumbers out and he growls at you a little bit, but walks forward, grabs the meat, and goes back towards the bush. And no check needed, crit check. What you're seeing is an animal that
Did you stop talking?
Okay, I was about to ask. I was sneezing. I didn't know if it was just me not hearing him though.
Nope, he just stopped talking. When he's done talking, okay?
He's like, I'm done. Bye.
Oh, I think.
Well, he just
robot.
beeped
Comfrey-
at us.
Computer
Yeah.
chips.
He growls at you a little bit as he comes out. He grabs the meat and then goes back into the bush there. But no check needed, Grochek. What you see is an animal that has never really had any real companionship and probably found those faceless creatures and hung around simply because it was fed. You can see some malnourishment, no treatment to its coat or grooming or anything, and probably a borderline semi-feral dog that's just been fed scraps of human food for most of its life.
I'm gonna let him kind of do his thing, go back to his bush, but I am gonna go take more meat and put some at the entrance to my yurt, and I'm going to leave the hide door open and make sure like the fire's lit so that he has a place he can go into if he chooses to. But I'm gonna let him do his thing, let him get acclimated.
The whole trip back from the lumber mill, you kind of kept an eye on him, and besides a whole lot of growl and occasional bark, you never really sensed any of your companions of being in real danger of being attacked by him.
Awesome. Yep, I'm just gonna let him acclimate. I'm gonna put some food outside the door to my yurt, make sure the door's open, let him know that like, hey, there's more food here, and kind of go about what I'm planning on doing.
It looks like you're making a long trip across town, across the bridge, all the way back to your own place there.
Yes, I haven't been home in a while. I've like made it as far as like stopping off at Can't Use, but I haven't actually been home in a hot minute.
As you get within hearing distance of Use, you can overhear a bunch of voices you don't recognize. They sound like youths for the most part. Passing within a few 100 feet or so, you can hear a few playful voices and some competitive voices, but about half a dozen or so different youthful voices. You move closer.
No, I know she's taking over.
I just muted myself. laptop. No, I know that she's taken over my classes. She's said as much the last time I stopped by, so I'm gonna assume that that's what it is. But right now, she really is just wanting to be home and kind of alone with Isu, and just needs like some solitary spiritual attunement, I guess, with everything that's happened in the last day or two.
All right. Well, you had a long little trip. You pause for a moment and confirm overhearing what you're hearing, and smile and continue on your way. What are you doing once you get to your place?
Probably gonna check on like the storage, make sure everything's good. Been really curious about, like Isu and what's happened, and if, I mean, she's come back into town with her horn, like, revealed. It's just, she's still self-conscious about that, so she's trying to get into the safety of her walls, and just really wants some time to talk to Isu and speak about the revelations that's happened.
Well, game has to acclimate. Also, just happened last session, I think, when you did your level up reveal thing.
Yes.
You did absolutely notice several people pointing out as you walk through downtown Willow Shore and across the bridge. No one fled in fear. They recognized you, but you could see some definite murmuring as you pass through the streets, pointing definitely at you, at Isu. So like you're definitely the target of their interest, or their whatever rumors might be starting here at this point. But no one runs into their doors or closes their shutters or anything like that. And in fact, there's a family that you helped, after the battle of downtown, and you guys are putting things back together, and they recognize you, and they approach, and there's a moment of recognition, and it doesn't even get mentioned though. They express gratitude for all your efforts, and it's a strange moment, as you were possibly expecting hostilities or anger, but you've proven yourself in these last several months that you're perhaps someone town can really count on.
She'll just, obviously smile softly, but struggle to make eye contact.
Kefris, what are you doing? Where are you headed at, my dude?
I haven't been back to my house since like the first day, so I'm gonna head back to there just to check on the web and get a little actual rest.
How have I not noticed this new spider gate? That is not
I think ugly.
Yeah, I saw it too.
described, but I love it. Ugly Cute is much bigger than.
Right?
Oh, he's just 130 feet across. Don't
worry about that.
That's it.
Ugly big.
That's a big fucking spider.
Your frequents to your home have been rare, Kefris, and there's a welcoming.
There's spider webs everywhere.
There's webs. Yeah. Well, not really. I think last time that you were here is when you seen some shapes in the web that you don't really remember weaving, but you took them as symbols of people amongst your group, those who you have trust or started to trust with your own life, that your Weaver's Fate ability. What are you doing when you get back to the home of Kefris, the Weaver's Rest?
I'll just do any upkeep that's required, and then go and say a prayer and analyze the web, see if anything's changed, and then head to bed. I think being out on the road is pretty tiring. Then, assuming I get up in not too long or whatever, then I'll head to the church and see if anybody needs anything.
Before you head to bed, you glance at the web, and you pause because there is. It looks shinier than it should. The pattern is slightly different in a small segment that you didn't update last time you were here, and you're not sure what it means. Give me a religion check. Yeah, but you don't know what it means. Natural 20. Fuck.
Well, damn.
That's my DM dice in my other game, by the way.
Now I know every god.
How about a 32?
Alright, I said a bad word. I'm sorry, guys.
Very, very loudly, he said.
Thirsty. It wasn't a mean bad word. It was a happy bad word. Alright, don't learn that. You get away.
Kids are in earshot, I take it.
Yes. I'm sorry.
They're children. They're always in their
Yeah,
shot.
his favorite thing is in our bed while we stream.
Kefris, you're not yet. There's a moment, and it's a rush of exhilaration passes through you because you're not sure. You weren't sure in the moment, but you quickly realize that someone has to be weaving alongside you. You didn't do this. You didn't do the previous thing. Something is helping maintain this weave of fate, this web here.
Okay. Is there anything in the web itself that tells me anything specific, or just that work has been done?
Work has been done, and with the natural 20, you don't feel any type of malevolence from it. If breadcrumbs of guidance that perhaps you weren't supposed to recognize.
All right. Well, I'll spend some time to do any additional weaving then in response to finding this, and head to sleep afterwards and see if anything comes to me in the night.
Tsukiko, what are you doing? Where are you off to?
After being traumatized about
I see
having
where you are. And yes,
a home
as you
intruder there.
open up your door, the crooked nook is just the way you left it, but then it's not. There's a fluttering caw, and striking fist goes running out the doorway. Once you reclaim your companion, and once he's gone, he's left half a dozen feathers in his wake. What are you doing there?
Well, I'm going to make sure that the two of them are going to actually get along. So I'm going to introduce Noodles to Fluffy Whiskers. And I'm going to observe how they react to each other.
You just gotta smush their faces together till they kiss.
Like taking your two pointer fingers and reaching them far as you can and just barely touching them. They extend their whole bodies out and just barely touch their noses together, and then retract almost like instantly, and kind of like do a little scurry thing, and they slowly do it again, and Noodle.
You stay away.
Voice comes into the window.
If you need to rehold one, I am always available.
Noodles is actually being. Well, do you have any? Do you have survival or nature? Or let me take a look at your skill.
I got neither.
I like how you saw me coming right away.
Nature. Give me a flat charisma check right here. A 20. So use our little dice tray right there. Roll a 20, and then plus the little plus button 3 times. And then,
Okay.
clean right?
Well, that sucked.
Yes, it did. But Noodles curl after 2 little nose touches and quick little pullbacks. Noodles kind of like curls up into a ball under like your desk, like lower section, and like a little dark little corner.
No. Well, what is Fluffy Whiskers doing to that? Like, I'm imagining that Fluffy Whiskers is probably going to be more territorial.
He hops onto you and kind of like looks at you and hops off, goes down to like ground level, and you can hear like some like clawing on wood floor. 10-20 seconds go by. You didn't think you have any roof leaks, but you hear like some moisture hitting the floor or something like that. That's for your first few seconds. There's a small little scuffle, and it sounds like Fluffy Whiskers kind of just chased him out of his little spot, and Noodles frantically darts out from underneath the desk and up a bookshelf, and some things fall and clutter down, and now Noodles is up on top of like the highest spot, and Fluffy Whiskers is on a desk kind of like looking up at him, looking at you, and you see like Fluffy Whiskers kind of approach you like he did good. He's wanting a treat. He's like, yeah, I got him. I punked him.
I need a spray bottle.
Or
Okay,
maybe
that
need
is-
a babysitter.
I am going to keep them separate for now and let Noodles kind of rest. Noodles has had a very harrowing experience, and I think they're going to need a rest, and Fluffy Whiskers is not going to let that happen.
Taking Fluffy with you.
Yeah, Fluffy Whiskers is going to come with me.
Are you going? Where are you going?
I'm actually going to go visit Aika. Because I have a question to ask her about the eyes,
Awesome.
to see what her knowledge is of the area.
And of the stuff you typed out, I mean, we can resolve that in the table or however you want to do it. But all right, you head over to Ica. I'm gonna flash over to. We got Lena. Lena, what are you doing at the house? I see. you.
Yeah, Lena returns to her house. This house is just very empty and cold and alone, but it suits her just fine. She's going to take some of the implements that she found off of Kubukti and see if she can learn more about what's going on here.
Implements you found. Zadao, the cultist at the end there with the knife, the journal.
The tattered ledger, yeah.
The ledger, yeah. Okay.
You got the religious symbol of Kubukti. I do not have the knife, but the knife didn't. Oh, so holding. Push on. The knife A knife is weird and all, but it seems like an implement more than it seemed like it was. Yeah, part of actually Kubuk-T's religion. Even though it was glowing red.
Throw it out. You sit on like India crisscross applesauce on the bed there. Throw down the journal in front of you. You got the twisted knot of Kubuk-T, the holy symbol of his cult. And
I'm just gonna see what I can figure out. Yeah.
you're definitely running into a big roadblock with the journal. There's bits that you begin to understand, but then I think most of it falls short. I don't think you speak Aklo or Chthonian, but you're laying in you spend an hour or two going through the journal, going through everything, and you're how old are you? 20, 17. You're a 17-year-old girl. You in like this little rage. You throw yourself back in your bed. And you said something
Failure.
when you walked into your room and your dwelling here, empty and alone. But as you throw yourself down in your bed and you look at what remains in this shell of a house, there's a bookshelf, there's a little mantle, fireplace, there's basic kitchen implements, your bed. There's old encyclopedia here, like a 90s kid. Like parents had those encyclopedias, big fucking 4-inch tomes that like kids would never open up. You see a tubed up scroll that was like, I shouldn't touch this, it's just gonna break, I can't sell it, no one wanted it. You see dozens of little items, books, empty to Lena maybe a year ago, but as you lay in bed frustrated, desperate for knowledge, looking for answers, you're like, fuck, maybe there might be something here.
Rummaging around in some of my parents' old research materials.
Exactly. Stuff that you couldn't find a buyer for, stuff that was just like, this is just too basic and common to sell, and your dwelling will function as an additional research location for a little foreshadowing event if it's pursued, and it aligns with what you're asking, what you're looking in for.
Okay. I mean, I'm looking around and I see some stuff that may give me some insight or teach me how to decipher this weird language or scripture. She'll spend the night kind of rummaging through the different books and scrolls and implements around the house, and especially in the basement of secrets.
As you pull off encyclopedia after encyclopedia, open them up, start looking for language association things so you can slowly... You're basically trying to slowly like decipher Aklo and Chthonian using old encyclopedia and reference charts, and there's information here. There's a way to do it, but you're seeing it's not an over the night process. So little foreshadowing spoilers, not even really a spoiler, because you guys are coming back looking for answers. I mean, what you encountered at the lumber mill, this force beyond this wall of ghosts that's blocking you from going anywhere, is perhaps a root of what is cursing this village or whatever might be going on. So a major thing that might come up is basically you guys researching the curse, the Willow Shore curse. And Lena, you think there is information here to research, but this is a week-long downtime activity.
Yeah, I figured I wasn't learning ACLA overnight.
No, it's not. No, definitely not. So,
Hey guys, I got it.
via question and little asking around, or perhaps you guys may already have some of the answers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly 6 locations, avenues where you guys can research this curse via using the journal, more information that you guys have obtained. Do you have a name now? So there's a way to possibly get, start researching things. How researching works, it's kind of like a sub activity in Pathfinder. Is there's a total number of points that you can earn, research points, and at every certain threshold you'll get more information. So when you get hypothetically 3 research points, you'll learn this. When you get 5, you'll learn that. When you get 10, you'll learn whatever. So the more that is learned, well, the more you guys learn as players. So what Lena just did, she kind of like went through her home here, and basically Lena's home will function as a place where research can be done.
One of many, and I can think of a couple others offhand. So when it
and there's only so much that you can learn. Also, you can only get like a maximum research points from different locations.
sounds good. She'll do that for quite a time. Well, you said it's afternoon.
Early afternoon. I was gonna fast forward, just throw you guys all at the thing, but I wanted to actually do this.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so later in the evening she's going to take a break from doing all this and possibly get something to eat. But yep, that sounds good.
Paisei. Last but not least. Oh, I guess striking fist.
Paisei just headed home. He went into his house and made sure it was in good order. Took his armor off, did some basic maintenance, oiled it up, and took care of all the leather and everything, and then did some prayers, got some sleep, and then depending on how long passes after that, he'd probably get up after that and head to the Lady of Souls to see if there's anything that needs to be done, or maybe do some prayers and stuff. Of course you said. Can't mention anything.
You finish your stuff at home and you head over to the Lady of Souls, and you find Elizeth there caring for an older lady. The lady's gotta be in her 90s or so, and you see some just like flu symptoms, pale skin, natural life is running out for this lady, and you find Elizeth just finishing a prayer for the lady and giving her warm tea and applying some poultice or salve to some dry skin that's breaking open. You can see little bandages wrapped on it. Greetings, Paisei. The Lady of Souls welcomes you, and so do I.
I'm glad to be here.
She steps away from the lady and I am most curious what you have discovered as much of the town was your venture into the wood, into the lumber mill worthwhile? Did you learn much?
We've learned quite a lot, but there's still many mysteries. Whatever is plaguing our town, it's in violation of the lady's will.
Is undead.
It appears to be.
What else have you learned?
They do not appear to be wholly unified in their efforts. There's appears to be different groups working possibly towards different ends, though we don't know nearly enough as of yet to really know what exact. Y'all are killing me. What exactly their goals and how many of them are working together or working at odds with each other.
You will be firm with the lady, correct? You don't... I shouldn't ask. You are so resolute, Paise. I can only imagine what you faced and wore before you came here, before you came home. She gestures to the body over there. That is Priya. She will be passing in the coming weeks. There's nothing I can do about it. There's no magic I have. No prayer that Pharasma will answer that will do anything to stop it. But this is the way.
It seems cruel, but these things always come to pass.
The end of life is not cruel, Paise. It's... What is life but not to have an ending? If we were to live forever, to know some undead fate or twisted abomination horror awaited us, how much living would we actually have done in our lives?
The ending is what makes it worth doing. It gives value to everything that comes before.
Smiles at you. Will you stay with me this afternoon? The
I
town
would be
is
happy
to rebuild the church. It's almost done. I sent the gravedigger home today. I wish Priya has many weeks to come, but I offered to dig her grave here in the coming days, and I'll do it myself. It's been a while.
Of course I will. You're killing me.
God, I was gonna scroll down here. I just see peanut butter fucking fingers.
Oh, you're only at peanut butter fingers. You're way.
Yeah. Oh, it gets so much
You got
worse.
some catching up to do.
Yeah, well,
You're like 40 meters below that.
Somebody's gonna give me nightmares of that fucking guy just smothered in peanut butter. Like, that is a thing of nightmares.
I'm telling you, that's somebody's fetish. I guarantee it.
well,
There is not enough
a few hours pass. Guys reconvene. Tsukiko will go to YouTube over there. Tsukiko, you make it over to Aika's house.
A striking fist.
Yeah, what about Striking Fist?
Striking fist. I'm sorry, my dude. For some reason, I feel like I started with you, but then I gear shifted.
Oh yeah, it's just because I had that idea from
the
watching your
crooked
guys' last session there.
Where are you headed, my dude?
So after he was rudely interrupted with bonding with his best friend, Striking Fist went back to the stables to continue his work there, keeping an eye out for Zatuki. What's her name? Zataku there?
Zataku?
As he's working away. Yeah, just working away, trying to look as manly as possible, always peeking over his shoulder, looking to see if Zataku is coming around.
Well, she doesn't spend a lot of time quite over here by the stables, more by the fisheries, but as you left the Crooked Eve and passed by some of the fisheries there on the river, you made sure to spend some time on the road and purposely flex and stand in the sunlight, as best as you can. And as you work hard over there at the stables, I'm going to ask for a roll, sir, because you guys are only 3 out of 10 points on even fixing this fucking place.
Okay, what am I rolling here?
You can roll crafting, you can roll survival, you can roll nature.
I will roll survival. So I'm terrible at everything else.
Dang.
Ah.
All right. This is an old challenge. It's 15, so it's actually critical success. You guys, woo, fucking go from 3 to 5 out of 10 right there. We
Fucking nailed it.
and you are easily able to spend most of the afternoon, way into the evening. Sun starts to go down, or however long you want to work there fixing the fence.
Pretending to wipe sweat from my brow, even though birds don't sweat, just in case Satiku happened to glance by.
You get all fluttery.
Yeah.
Heartthrob.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that side eye. She's watching.
Well, the floor is yours, crew. Into the afternoon, into the evening. I'm sure eventually, perhaps you guys reconvene. But like I said, Striking Fist, you guys can spend. I want to go back to Suki, actually.
Oh yeah. That's all I really had for that, was just the ambush at Sakiko's house and the stables.
Knock at your door there, Aika.
She'll get up and open the door.
Surprise. Hi, Aika.
Hi. Everything okay?
Yes. I know we got off on the wrong foot, and I wanted to come in and clear the air.
Come in. Would you like some tea?
Yes, please.
I go get her a towel to dry off, I'm assuming, because it's raining. And get some tea started.
I guess while the tea is brewing, Tsukiko will ask Aika if she has heard of, I'm gonna butcher the name, the Eyes of Fumiyoshi.
Nailed it.
Oh, okay. If she has actually heard of the coupons that create those eyes.
Have I?
You're a local. You have heard of the two lakes or water locations north of Willow Shore known as the Eyes of Fumiyoshi.
Yoshi.
You can give me a religion or a nature check.
Nature. Jesus, I'm an expert.
Nice.
I don't know what it is, so.
Sorry, the DC was 30.
That doesn't help me. There it is, 28. Okay. It just popped up. I didn't know what the result was. There you go, DM.
Yep.
Yeah, I see it. Hop you guys onto Willow, a different map here real quick. The Eyes of Fumiyoshi. Left eye is here and the right eye is here. What you know, Aika, is the right eye is kind of like elevated, almost like on a small ridge or hill, and it's like a depressed water basin, and it doesn't retain water very good. It's very rocky around there, and it's typically, even during summer, has very low levels of water. Not known for fish life or any type of like thriving water area. Meanwhile, the left eye is quite the opposite. It's very deep, and fishermen and others have spoken of waves and thriving lake life within. Waves brings you some concern, because there's no river or anything like that. It's surrounded by trees, and it's not known for being very windy there. Something Yuso Jin has mentioned in a story is that the left eye of Fumiyoshi was the first to awaken in Tianzia when the god first glimpsed into this world, and it's deep and resonant, and perhaps holds elemental power. Actually,
Would I could know of anything sacred surrounding these waters?
you can give me a Willow Shore lore yourself there, Sukika.
Okay.
That I don't have.
Number 16.
I have religion, but I don't have lore for Willow Shore.
Nope, not. Sorry, I clicked the wrong person. Let's see. You don't have Willow Shore lore?
No?
16.
Dang. No, there's nothing particularly sacred around them. You do know typically only like brave hunters and fishermen kind of walk through the road several miles outside of Willow Shore to go to a lake to go fishing, but some do. You also know that many that have attempted to swim in the lake have never returned. And some stories describe like a riptide or a whirlpool when those that swim in the water. But it's a small lake. Now, give me another nature check, Aika. With what Tsukiko kind of poured on us. You guys are doing your own little research here.
Oh,
It's a 1. You're not coming through.
When it pops up, okay, I can reroll it. I have to wait for it to appear.
For it.
Hero pointed that son of a bitch.
Dead. Seems important.
With what you have heard from Yuso Jin about there being one of the eyes of Fumiyoshi possibly having a elemental power imbued with it, and with Tsukiko's stories about people swimming within it being pulled down from a riptide or a whirlpool, you start to wonder if there's some sort of vortex or portal to another place.
I have heard that sometimes there is a strong connection, and it makes a rift or a tear. There's a chance that something like that exists at the bottom of the lake. That's pulling people into another plane.
what would if I were to go to the eyes, what would I bring with me as a way to prepare myself for the area nature-wise? And is there something I can protect myself spiritually?
With what you've learned here, the right eye just seems like perhaps shallow water and a rocky lake basin. You're not too sure on the left eye. It sounds potentially a little crazy. Ways to possibly swim or breathe water would be your first instinct based on hearing about whirlpools pulling you under. Possibly ways to defend yourself against creatures that may dwell within. This is kind of a unknown grounds for Tsukiko.
I don't recommend you go this alone. Is that your intention?
No. I'm just trying to understand more about some of our history and our area. I know we've been plagued with a lot of curses, it seems, lately. And not knowing what surrounds us leaves me anxious. So trying to understand that, to try to understand what's happening with Willow Shore, I think would do well for all.
Aika, you think at this moment the only person that might know more would be Yusojin? Or perhaps, I mean, Akane has Lena may have some insight on arcane matters and things like that.
We can go see my aunt. She's been here longer than me, and before I came, she traveled a lot further, and she's very knowledgeable. She may have some information.
Okay, that would be great.
Aika will clean up fresh bundle of herbs that she's had dry, I think freshly dried, to bring to Yusogen.
You bring herbs and introduce Tsukiko to Yusojin, and you ask her what she knows about the eyes of Fumiyoshi. She pulls out an old storybook, and Aika, this is something that she read to you maybe 10 years ago, a couple times. Not into bedtime stories, more like intriguing nature, but borderline Willow Shore lore. But the story goes on to describe about two sea dragons, brothers, one caught above and one caught below. Elemental guardians of the god of Fumiyoshi. They wanted freedom from a realm that they were captured within, and the god glimpsed in. They escaped out, and one has been trapped up above and one has been trapped below. And what that means exactly in the story and what you guys have learned, you guys interpret perhaps one might very well dwell within the lake. And if there's a whirlpool or vortex or thing, perhaps another dwells below. Now you look at these pictures and other pictures of what you've seen of dragons or drakes or whatever. These seem very small. They're like part fish, part draconic in the pictures.
So koi dragons? That would be tight.
I'm just thinking it's like brain fart.
When I restarted my client, I lost all my loaded scenes, so it's gotta. Show you soon. That's what you learned from Yusojin.
Okay. I don't think I have any other follow-up questions to that.
The pictures in the book, though more colorful and not quite as detailed, look like this.
It's like a baby dragon.
It looks cool.
Yeah, actually, I don't know how big that is at all, but
So the one on the left, I'm assuming, is what is within the pond? And is what is presumably causing all the whirlpools and stuff?
Everything that
The
you guys
left
have
leg,
just
I
learned
believe.
has been about the eye, the left eye of Fumiyoshi. Yes. Perhaps there's something dangerous dwelling within the surface, of the lake, and then stories talk about a whirlpool enveloping others.
Okay.
What were you guys doing? You guys, it's floor's yours. So, downtime activities. Days can fly by. Weeks can fly by.
Technically, I'm
There's
W7, right? Isn't that where Yusogen is?
She's W3, isn't she? Graveside Manor.
Hold on, notes. Yep, right here, W3.
You guys just pass by Striking Fist, don't even wave to him. I see how it is.
Pass by and
Aren't you still supposed to be building something?
busy not sweating, alright? You don't know we're here.
Some other tasks that have been thrown to you guys that you may
Oh,
have
you
forgotten
can't
about.
hear me?
have been
I'm
displayed.
quiet. Sorry. Checked.
You're fine.
The stream
Um,
is saying
come
they can't
to
hear
you.
me.
Chung Yu has asked you guys in a few previous sessions that to locate the shrine of Desna, and he was certain it used to be in the old lumber mill Baron's estates over here. He's not able to find it, and nor can any of his associates. He has asked you guys to find the shrine of Desna. It's gone from the Willow Shore village, and if you could bring it back to the milling house, so you can properly care for it. Old Matsuki had asked you guys to investigate the expansion way north of the town. You guys just got back, not time to go anywhere. Just some things, but as you guys, floor is yours. As you guys mingle and do your stuff, I'm listening.
The old expansion is where we're supposed to be looking for farmland, right?
More farmland. Old Matsuki's very prepare for food and storage for winter, and he's worried that you guys, because you guys have been cut off with the ghost fog. The old expansion was like a place to the north where they tried to establish more farmland, but it just never came to fruition.
Yeah, we were gonna go-
kind of close together.
Go for the farmland, but we got distracted by kidnappings.
Facts.
To be fair, that was important.
Slightly.
Yeah,
I
the farmland. I agree.
There are weeks to go, so I don't want to fast forward any amount of time based on what you guys are doing. So this is the same day that you guys have returned from the lumber mill. So
Okay.
it's late.
I am going to.
Yeah, it would be a long day. Probably would want to rest before we do
tired.
anything.
Yeah, I am going to go home and rest. Then.
Bed.
And the next day, I'm going to go speak with Lena.
And I would like to talk with Igawa Jubi about assistance crafting a striking rune. And I would like to talk to Yang Wuzhu about assistance removing a weapon potency rune from a weapon and implanting it into mine.
As you get over to the Eternal Blaze, Wuzu is there hammering away. Elderly Kitsune, master of her craft. She looks sad and angry at the same time. Every time you've come here, she's been specifically working on what Krochag would describe as works of art, of weapon and armor smithing. But here, you find her putting together a piece of rudimentary, kind of basic chainmail and twisting the links and binding things together. And behind her, you see a dozen sets of them have already been crafted. Greetings, Krochag.
Hello, Young.
What Blaze do for you?
I fear that we are facing something much more nefarious than initially anticipated. I wish to seek assistance in removing a rune from a weapon to implant into my own. and I was seeking your help with that, as you're the only person that I can trust to do so, Master.
Oh, Crowchag. Much as I'd love to assist you, I've been getting a lot of pressure of late. Let me show you. She goes over to her work log and she shows you a request, basically work orders. You see 36 commissions and work orders for suits of chain, new shields, new swords, new broadswords. I'm getting pressured. The gods, all the Imperial Guardsmen of Northridge, Zheng Peng and his mother, they're demanding security for the town. I've demanded I put aside all of my other projects. I'd love to help you, Crowchag, but in my heart, there's only Willowshore, and I recognize its plight.
And what I ask is for Willowshore. What if I were to offer assistance in your work orders to ensure that no time was lost in assisting me?
You would do that. You have likely much more important things to do.
I find myself with a bit of downtime at the moment. And as you said, the plight of Willowshore is the plight of us all. And what we can do to help Willowshore falls on all of us.
So, what you're gathering, basically, is the Imperial Guards that are mostly allied with Northridge are, pressuring the Eternal Blaze to set aside her work to make weapons and armor for the Guardsmen. And you're volunteering your time.
Correct.
I like that. That's not in the fucking book. Alright, of the 3-4 weeks that are remaining here of summer and your possibly potential downtime, would you say you're spending a day there per week, or how often are you going?
Well, I would hate for her to get caught behind, but we do have other things that we need to attend. So, a day to 2 days a week.
Okay. So, why don't you give me I'm gonna look for a 12 crafting here.
And we're blacksmithing?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Earned income. Donated earned income.
12. That's a critical success. You, without creating any type of conflict, because it's actually strange, not a coincidence maybe, that you went here, but you are absolutely certain that Zhang Peng has sent some sort of order down from the Guardsmen to request new gear from the Eternal Blaze, and there's a bit of pressure and urgency that was expressed in that order from Zhang Peng, and you as a man of security can kind of you respect it, and you kind of could have taken a side here, but instead you just chose to spend a bunch of your own time to kind of make up the gap.
Like I said, I stand by the plight of Willowshore is the plight of all of us, and it's up to us to ensure that we do what we can.
Much more time is had here. And morning comes, you guys have rested. Tsukiko, I know you said you were seeking out Lena. I think Lena is at the Thrice Blessed Inn. And I'd like to throw you guys all together at a table and have you guys discuss the coming 3 to 4 weeks. There's talk of a duel between Old Matsuki and Granny Who.
Yeah.
There's all these other things possibly to investigate. The eyes, the old expansion. I gotta pee, but I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Now that, they
eating some food.
And now that they see us all as like kind of semi-heroes here at the Thrice Blessed Inn, Striking Fist will always be heading there in the morning to try and wrangle up some free food.
You have any leftovers for the heroes?
Hero work is very hungry.
Boy, hero looks very thirsty too. Oh yes. But I mean, during food time, Lena doesn't cook at home, so during food times, she's here eating. Drinking.
Yeah, Striking Fist just usually went out in the woods, ground things up, brought it to Ike, and to find out if it was poisonous or not, and ate whatever wasn't poisonous. So, any actual meal is a great meal for Striking Fist.
Yeah, or again, like you can always go over to the Whisperwood tribe compound and just grounds up from meal and food and drink there too.
The real reason he like visits the stables is because he gets into their like fucking troughs.
The feed. Just sneaking feed every now and again.
This is where the best seat is.
Yeah.
Hungry.
So Lena doesn't cook at all? Because Lena made hot pot for us.
Yeah.
I do, yeah. Well,
Yeah, the first day.
not at the house, I guess.
Hot pot's
That was
ready.
so. The hot pot was everyone was supposed to bring like gifts for the festival. That was
It
that was a
frozen.
present.
It was a frozen hot pot that she ordered online.
Yeah, it came
And
on
we put
on
bugs
the
in it.
Amazon truck. And you just add water and fire, and you have hot pot.
Well, y'all have seen my house. There's no
Seems
cooking
legit.
in my house.
It was a
your
Shinzo
house is
ordered
a
hot pot.
Fire hazard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shinzo, do yourself hot pot.
Yeah, that poor traveling merchant. We
I
just
bring
hate him
hot pot.
just because he came in so cheery at the end.
Oh, he is the final boss.
Yeah, just probably the nicest guy ever. Just worst timing.
How are you doing? You're like, so you just came through the fog that nobody can get through? Yeah, it's fine.
All right, so who is at the Thrice Blessed Inn? Is everybody there?
Yes.
I need to recoup. I just put some hours in on the forge. Some food would do me good.
I don't know when it
Isaiah's
is,
being
but
all
sure.
sullen at his house there, I see.
It's a walk of shame.
Carfus hasn't moved since you guys came back.
Yeah, I mean,
Standing up in a field, staring off into nowhere.
I don't know what time it is, so assuming time has gone by for me to sleep, then you're sure.
Yeah, everyone slept. It's a new morning. Everyone's kind of reconvening at the Thrice Blessed. We're not there. Everyone did their things. Bunch of our people.
Okay.
Jack Jerky has followed you to Thrice Blessed. He's come inside and
He's gonna get a ham hotch or something. That's a
he did
good
not
boy.
join you in your tent last night, but he slept outside. And he did follow you to Thrice Blessed, and he did come inside, and he's in a corner right now.
And Lena's already at a table with some paper scattered around some food that she's eating.
Capers, after sleeping, are you also going there?
Yeah, I'll head there.
Papers, books, breakfast scattered across tables.
Well, it's like we can't get
You
enough
guys
of each
don't have
other.
a group name yet. I need to call you guys something. You guys have gathered here at the Thrice Blessed Inn, in front of Otis.
Yeah.
So I hear old Matsuki's finally gonna smack a hole.
Oh.
You can try.
You quiet your mouth, bed. I've got 10 gold. Says that Granny Who wipes the floor with him.
I think this is all very stupid. I don't know why
I put
either
money
of
that
them are
both of
acting
them
this
break a
way.
hip before the fight even starts.
You're responsible for putting the town in the middle of their marital disputes.
What are you saying? They should just get married?
Would solve a
Just
few
kiss
problems.
already.
Or they're proving that neither of them are fit.
Oh, we could look into past records.
So what you're saying is if we want to fix the town, we need to play matchmaker.
Harry just
Grandparent
buys
trap.
sends flowers to old Granny Who with from Matsuki.
I think they need to change. However that comes about, I'm unclear.
There
They
have
need
been
to
worse
trade
ideas.
blows until they figure this out.
No,
Maybe
there's
not
no
in public. That might
Willow
not be great for us.
lore needed, but everyone knows that Willow Shore has always had a governor. It's just the way the people have grown up and accepted society to be the way it is.
Only solution is to nominate Fluffy Whiskers as the new governor.
Wow.
I second that.
But then we have to deal with Striking Fist trying to duck the governor all the time.
Duck the governor all the time. That would be a problem.
He would need his own security.
I'll volunteer to be his security.
Of course he would.
Fox guarding the hen. Oh.
I agree. I think it would actually cause more. It would make the situation worse because then the town would be at their throats instead of just the two of them.
You know, who's gonna get in there and tell them to knock it off?
Who else
I
is
will.
going to be governor?
That I don't. We should probably have a solution to that before we do
Well, the
anything.
problem is the town is split into two sides, north and south.
The town
Perhaps
is
we should
always-
have two governors, one for the south, one for the north.
People in the south may live in the south, but we live in between.
They work in the north. Yeah.
No, it doesn't
Burn
mean
the bridges.
you can always before the fog. You could always go to different towns. Doesn't mean we'd be at war. Just one rules in the south and one rules in the north. The ones that follow the south pay attention to the governor of the south. The ones that follow the north pay attention to the governor of the north.
Splitting the
There's more
town
to Willow
is
Shore
not,
than a river.
Splitting the town is not the way to go.
It seems it's
I
made.
don't see anyone
might-
that all sides would align to.
It would have to be neither of them, unfortunately.
What about one of the priests?
I don't think anybody wants to do it with those two old bats.
He doesn't seem to have any allegiance to the north or south. Maybe he should be governor. Oh.
It's the last thing I need.
Yeah, I know,
Does
just
get a
throwing
nice
you right
harem.
under the bus.
Has the governor always been like from a single family, or has it been an elected position?
Well,
Or has it ever been appointed?
assigned from the main city?
Governor,
type
the
thing?
previous governor was assigned by the empire that is now dissolved, and all previous governors were also assigned by the empire.
Yeah, that's
So
how
just
things
let the
normally work.
two, let the two come to blows, and we'll just see how it works out.
Who did the Empire assign? Was it a local or was it an outsider?
It was an outsider. His name was Hei Shan Bao. That is your governor.
But he came up with a nasty case of disappearing,
Yeah. Him and his house.
along with his house. Yeah,
After he disappeared some children.
yeah. Jordan have been disappearing lately too.
I don't have a solution, but senior citizens fighting does not seem like an appropriate one.
I would dare you to challenge either of them to make it stop.
Okay.
I somehow don't think it would end for whoever intervenes well.
Didn't Crowchag already kind of get smacked down by Granny Hugh?
Basically.
From
Yeah,
an
the
intimidation
look.
side. From the intimidation side, but then I turned around and put both of them in their place later on by yelling at them.
It doesn't matter if they're physically capable. They could be 25 and fighting each other. It would still be ridiculous. We need to be together in the town, not fighting each other for power.
You can put Shinzo in
Perhaps.
charge.
Perhaps an assigned marriage would bring the town together.
Old Masuki to Granny Who? That's ridiculous. They're too old to get married to each other.
I look to Paise.
You would have Boise get governor. Nobody wants to be governor, but those two.
I meant marrying. Never mind.
Granny Who?
Oh no!
Otis serves down a big platter of like breakfast potatoes and eggs and biscuits and
It's the only one who got the joke.
sausage links. You hear Otis say, "I hear that Granny Who is looking for champions to fight her battle for her."
Of course she is.
Oh fuck yeah!
You know what? I might take her up on that offer.
You're gonna fight Granny Who?
No, I'm gonna be her champion.
I don't know. In order for her to prove to me that she's good enough, she's gonna have to fight me first. You're gonna make this into like a Royal Rumble or something.
We could do a battle royale. Everyone who wants to be governor just fights at the same time. Last one standing is governor.
How does any of this make sense?
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
It can't be any worse than ladies in lakes giving swords as a form of government.
Watery tarts lugging.
Hey, whoa. That is a very valid way to become a king, okay? It's like one of the few.
Otis
If we're
has
leaving
always
this to
been a voice
physical
of
battles
reason.
and nothing determining actual skill or ability, why don't we just vote?
Otis has
We
always
did-
been a voice of reason, and everyone in Willowshore respects them.
We could always go talk to the local lawyer, see if she has any official documents on what we're supposed to do in a situation like this.
Well, I mean, how is the governor elected every term
They're
regardless?
They're not. They're appointed.
Who
Yeah,
appoints
by
them?
the empire that followed. that fell. There's no empire anymore.
100 years, was the Lunghua Empire that ruled all of Shenmen, which is this whole region. Lunghua Empire fell apart just a few years ago.
Recently, yeah. It would have been bureaucrats that were skilled in administration appointed by a distinct
I think
government.
about 12 years ago. I gotta go check the lore now, but I think he's been here like 10, 12 years, 15 years, something like that.
Yeah, it would have been a trained bureaucrat appointed by a distant government.
Yeah.
And what did they elect by? Looking at their lists of their chain of elections, is there any commonalities? Are they just electing the person who's the most rich? What was the criteria?
A variety of factors. It could have been appointing because of connections. It could have been appointing because of skills.
I understand could have. I want to look at the facts.
More likely
in the case
appointed
and
because
see
of
if there's
money.
a connection of how they elected. Is there any actual weight to this? Did they do anything by a legitimate form that proved to work, or were they just picked? Because regardless, if there's no actual rationale behind picking the most effective person to govern, and I doubt there was, an empire outside the city choosing. I mean, come on, we should be able.
It
to
likely
come
would
up
have
with a
depended
person.
on who was in charge at the time.
Anyone can give me a Willow Shore 20 here. Willow Shore DC 20.
Wheelshore lore?
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Or Society 22. Calling up
Hey,
things before you guys roll them.
is it either or can you roll both?
No, either one. Or you pick one.
Right, and either. I'll sit this one out.
Yeah, you guys are.
I have delayed dice again.
Oh, don't. So, Lena,
Hold on.
sure. Striking Fist.
God, sorry.
The leaders were just picked. Whoever was perhaps the most convenient, the most rich, whoever got nominated for this position of Willow Shore. And you look at Willow Shore, where it is on the map, it is in like the deepest fucking section of Shenmen. It is no man's land. So as you start to look at it and zoom out, a governor sent to to govern Willow Shore was probably a punishment.
Oh, wonderful.
It's a backwater.
Because it is backwater, so far or out, or the only other thing is that the governor wanted nothing to do with politics and wanted retreat and isolation.
Like a retirement position type thing.
Retirement, want away as far as I can be from what I just came from.
Willow Shore is where you
considering,
send somebody you don't want near you or who doesn't want to be near you.
I'm gonna say, considering the fact that he was abducted and our town is currently cursed, he probably didn't want to be
Yeah,
here.
it tracks.
Well,
I think it only worked because they were a figurehead who was neutral between North and South and kept the peace.
Does whoever made that
I
roll?
They also would have an iron, like, nobody would be able to.
the
discount
highest
them if
roll.
they did.
So Lena with the 24. You interpreting what the DM just kind of said, you can relay what you've learned to the group.
He was just a puppet put here by the Empire to control this place. The Empire hasn't done anything right with this whole region.
So there's never been any true good leader per se. There's just a figurehead who's anointed as leader. There's no difference between that and just choosing someone by vote or any other reason. Although I think fighting to the death or whatever this is about to be is ridiculous.
It's not to the death.
It
It's
probably-
honorable.
The only reason why
Oh,
it worked is because the
yours-
Empire had power.
You're
As
saying
long
not
as
to the
Neutral
death.
to
Have you
both
heard them
North and
argue?
South.
I've heard them argue me to the death.
I think
But as
they would
long as
gladly
the governor would sit here and actually get the lumber mill running and make money for the Empire, they didn't care what happened here. It's just a way of
Right.
control.
now that's not an issue. It's much more of a significant problem. It's a matter of life and death for Willowshore.
You look upon this as anything less than an honorable duel between two people that still respect each other.
You think they respect each other?
Or do. You don't think either of them could have the other murdered in the middle of the night, do you?
Oh, I
I
think
think one could.
many things could, yes, yeah.
And
What
yet
about-
they're still both alive.
What about Lucy Yang for governor? She has law practice. She's an outsider who doesn't have allegiance to North or South.
Which one is she? I apologize.
She's the
law-
The
lawyer.
lawyer.
See,
Does
if I was
she
to
want to do
throw a
it?
name out there off the top of my head, it would be the Kitsune who was guarding their temple. She stayed here through the attacks just to guard the temple from these creatures.
Well,
That's
yeah,
not the
she's
Kitsune,
great, but
that's,
it doesn't mean that she would necessarily be
that's like the
great at
15-year-old
running.
girl.
I agree. What I'm saying is, it didn't matter to the
Yes,
Empire either.
anything.
They just picked someone out of a hat who had money or, for whatever reason, they found attractive.
But again, you have to worry about allegiance to North and South. If they have any allegiance, someone's going to be upset.
This whole North and South thing is ridiculous. We need to fix this. How can we fix that?
Burn the bridge.
This is literally a catalyst of the campaign is political strife between NPCs, the groups, and where the
Yeah,
players are.
We're all fighting.
I'm just trying
Yeah.
to
We're all fighting right now in the Thrice Blessed.
This is in the rain as the rain pours down.
How do you fix the problems between warring nations? With neutrality.
Well,
We
there's
fix it with food and
diplomacy or
marriage.
there's
Trade.
war, but I think the
Trade.
latter is stupid.
It's a shame we're all not lawful evil aligned kind of thing, because then we just take over the town for ourselves.
I mean,
You can't
We
fix
we are the heroes.
hundreds of years of problems just because
What if we
you
made
want
everyone
to.
live on one side?
And about a minute after you say that, Baize, Otis comes back again, refilling beverages and bringing back more appetizers and, fresh, like, deep fried potatoes. And if you ask me, the town respects you a whole lot more than old Matsuki or Granny Who. He bows to you. They bow to you and once again leave.
You spoke,
By they
and
specifically,
all I heard was the accent, and I didn't hear anything you fucking said. Like, my brain just shut the words off, and it was just and that's all.
Wow.
With the,
If you ask me,
like
Remember when you have
Scottish
respect
Not the
you?
humor.
Austrian Chinese.
Arnold once said,
That's
I am the
exactly what happened.
Governator.
I tried so hard to hear the words, but like my brain would not process anything as words.
I'm sticking with it, okay?
Okay,
Otis,
I'm fine with that. I just need you to repeat.
wait a minute.
I just need you to repeat. So I
Just
can
repeating
lock in
normal
a
human.
little
No,
harder.
you heard it. No,
I will-
that's me. It's role play.
I'll lock in
All right,
harder.
question.
Otis is here.
He wants the dictatorship of the party.
I have a question for those who know old Matsuki and Lady Who better than I. Are you saying there's no way you think that it's possible to dissuade them of this foolishness?
As long as one of them is running for
I-
governorship, North and
I
South
do
have
think
been
they're
at each other's throats forever.
and I do think they're too set in their ways.
Okay, so does everyone agree with those two statements? That there's no stopping them, one of them must step down.
Or
They both-
someone
I
of
think they
neutrality
both wish
should be
to
put
do
in the
this, though.
place.
I'm sorry, that was too... let's have one person talk at a time. Lena, what were you saying? I didn't hear it.
They both want to settle this through honorable duel.
Okay, and you think that a fight like this will settle things? There won't be any grumbling problems and later comeuppances about from the loser of this battle, whoever it may be.
As long
In
as someone
response.
from the South or someone from the North is in charge, one side will be upset about it. That's why we need someone without allegiance to either.
I agree.
It's
but we
probably the
have
smartest thing you've said.
to break this whole north-south thing.
If you're gonna find one thing that old Matsuki and Granny Hu will agree on, it's that it's not gonna be somebody else.
Well, then I think they should not have proxies fight. If they want to fight each other, we should just go in and drop 2 swords and say, have at.
In honorable duel.
Oh, I mean death. If they want to fight each
Okay.
other for the detriment of the town, then fucking kill each other. Let one of them go and one of them stay. If that'll solve things, then let it be done. But
Isn't he
otherwise,
supposed to be the peaceful, nice guy?
Ike is gonna
I-
feel
Otherwise,
the smell.
they should
like,
see the stupidity of this.
Then I will go
Yep.
to Granny Hu and volunteer to be her champion.
That's the opposite of what I was suggesting, but all right.
Kefris, maybe you should be in charge.
I'm just saying, we have a limited resource. Our people are our town. They're the only thing that keeps us alive. They're both very
Yeah,
strong characters, and we already have this stupid north-south allegiance system cast that is involved in things and causing problems. It all needs to go away. I don't know a solution to fix that, but in
Solution
lieu
is
of
simple.
it, they need to work together. The council would work if they weren't so strong-headed and people just bowed to whatever they decided.
That would work fine and lovely in Lollipop La La Land, but in reality, people are dicks.
No,
The solution is
If-
simpler than you make.
go ahead.
All one has to do is yield.
I don't think that's a
Do you
simple
My
think that
thing.
suggestion was a combat to the death. Just be done with this or see the stupidity of it.
But why to the death? Why not do the combat, yield immediately, forcing one of them to be leader, whoever's the
To
most qualified?
To force them to contemplate this. To let them come to the realization that this is stupid.
We tried that already and had a vote on who would be in the council, and Granny Hugh
That didn't
snuck in
go
her
well.
nephew or
The
son
problem
or
is
whatever.
there was no reinforcement of the council. The council was never a true thing, apparently. Because the second that we left, all the rules became it's either going to be Granny Hu or it's going to be old Matsuki. That's not what the council was. It wasn't an order of 2. We had, was it 5 people there? 6 people? I don't remember exactly the number.
5.
But we had several people on this. And all of the others, just said, okay, fine, you're in charge. That's ridiculous. If all the
Granny
votes counted
Hugh
the
had her
same,
son on the council and one of her lackeys. Oh.
She did not have her son. She had her son-in-law, and he was put there because he's the city guard captain.
and I still agree with that. But whatever. It's very upsetting to me that people would be willing to kill themselves or squabble like this over the life of the townspeople. We need to be fighting together and not against everything. It can't be the North versus the South and who's better or whatever stupidity we're currently contemplating. It needs to be that we're going to be starving. We need to make sure we have food. We're going to be killed by these little gremlin things or face stealers that roll into town and pretend to be others. We need to be protective of each other and not just North versus South. It all comes back to that.
I do agree with Kefris. I think that the division is hard for us, and especially since the division happened because of the government. They brought their transplants, and then that's when the North and South really started. And I still
If
think
it-
it's worth it to talk to the lawyer and see if there's something in the histories beyond when the government, put their hand in the pot.
The lawyer's operating off of the law of the Empire, though, isn't it? I mean,
They should
at this
have
point,
access to all of the law of the land, though.
Wasn't
what I'm saying, though, is the Empire
Hugh
doesn't
a
exist
soldier of the
anymore.
Empire?
Is Willowshire older than the Empire?
The laws are what we write. Not we, the party, but we, the people.
No.
We need to determine what's best for Willowshore. We need to enact that. We need to ignore
So-
everything else. Or we're going to die.
So if the Empire no longer exists, why do we keep bowing to their old form of government? We should form our own.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to
And it
find
doesn't have to be... It doesn't have to be one specific person either. We could rule as like a group setting.
I understand what you're saying, Aika. I agree that we need to be conscious of it. I just think that we need to make everyone realize, or maybe I'm wrong, but
It was just
I
one
think that
way
we just,
to deal
Yeah.
with Granny Who and Old Matsuki. If there's something that's written and they can't contest because, we're young and they're gonna try to, impress their age and their wisdom and we know better, and I'm just trying to find something even older than them to present, is all.
well, if they want to represent their wisdom
Couldn't hurt going to
and have a
the
competition,
lawyer.
I would encourage them to have a competition of who's the wiser and provide the better solutions for the town, instead of who can punch each other in the face better.
But who decides what's the better solution? That's the problem.
I agree, that is the problem, because as we talk here, our decisions really don't matter. We're not in charge of the town either. We can't make these decisions. All we can do is try to sway the people to look at this, realize the error of it, and I'm just saying this from my opinion, and maybe I'm wrong. But
What if we were the council?
I don't
Every
think
time we
everyone would
leave, we
agree.
fall apart.
Oh,
we're not even here half the time though.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
If we're the
An
council,
absent government
we'll
is
go
not an
and-
effective
know.
government.
It would be a wise decision to go and speak to Lou at her office, find out
I
what the
agree.
laws are, because the people here still respect the laws of the Empire, even though it fell.
If we did have that, if we were the council that controlled it, and I don't think this will ever happen, but I'm just throwing it out there. If we were, we would each have to have a speaker. Someone that we picked to represent our decisions, or someone that we trusted their decision. And they would speak in our stead while we were gone.
I pick old Matsuki.
That's fine.
And that's the
Do that.
problem.
That's not the problem, because as long as the council rules are respected, that's one thing. We set up a council and immediately it dissolved.
You guys are 7, so it would,
Hiddenly behind us.
Yeah.
Apparently,
If we
everyone
were-
else that was on the council, just their say was moot as soon as we left, and it became the old Matsuki and Lady Who show.
Well, that sounds like appoint somebody from each of the existing blocks, and potentially a religious leader, and potentially a civic leader, and
I think if we were to do this, the first step would be us to decide our move, and then us to get the support of the people, because we can't dictate anything. We are 6 people in this town of, what do we have, a couple hundred?
230, 225.
Of several hundred people. Now,
From what the
we-
Twice Blend Ininator has said, they respect us more than both Granny Who and Old Masuki.
Agreed. However, again, that's one person. We need to go out. We need to get the feel of the people. I don't even know if the people realize the direness of the situation we're in. How much do they know? They know that we've been attacked, obviously. Do they realize that the
Bunch of
council that was
kidnapped,
put in place
I
is
think they know.
completely defunct, and that old Matsuki and Lady Who are about to go to blows to decide who's going to rule the town?
Well, seeing how we heard it from the townspeople, I'm pretty sure they know.
We know that this person in the inn knows this, or the tavern. Those are the places that you're going to go for information. They're the most popular place to find it. Are you saying that the seamstress is going to know what's going on, or the random home, any one of Baizé's pursuers? Do you think they're all going to have the same information? there's like 25 of them. Do you think they all know the same?
25 tours? No, probably not immediately, but you think within 48 hours, word amongst the common folk will spread like wildfire, and probably 150 of the 225 or so remaining will know.
Small town, everybody knows everything.
I think same thing about the challenge of the duel. Otis is expert, letting you guys know about what he thinks of the people and what they think of you guys.
Hell, let's put Otis in charge.
That's what I said, and you guys just ignored me.
I wasn't ignoring you. I apologize. It wasn't that. It's just I don't know what to say anymore. It's just I get so frustrated with this. We need to be
Representative
binding
from
together.
the hunters, a representative from the crafters, a representative from the security or guards, and then a representative from the north and the south.
And do we choose each of those democratically, or do we choose them by the person who's got the biggest name?
I would say
That might not be the same.
eventually.
Democratically or which chosen, it's going to be basically the same people.
I would
With the
say
biggest
eventually.
names.
It's not necessarily true.
I would say eventually it would be democratic, but for now, they would be people that we appoint, people that we find trustworthy.
Right, dear. That's what I think the people want, Otis says. I think each of you should go choose someone to replace one of you when you're not here, if you're going to be the council. I would approve of this.
How do you think the rest of the town would feel about that?
I think they would fucking love it if you presented it to them in public fashion.
They probably go in excitement.
Let us get to the chopper.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Yeah.
Striking Fist is going to appoint old Natsuki. He's
Yeah, I know it,
his
right
favorite
now.
fucking person. I mean,
Sevens, no.
Oh, no, now.
Well, there you bet your. I'm sure she will be.
yeah.
They're fine on the council. The problem is that the other people can't just relent. It's 2 votes out of
What you
5 or 6 or whatever it
is-
happens to be.
It is Nadoya Somni and the other council members just folded under intensive intense
Pressure.
pressure.
Right. We can't have them fold. We need to find
Yeah.
people that will not do so.
So that's what Otis, what his word is, their word is worth. You guys can take that for your own, but they have confidence that you are the most respected members in town right now, and that your choices for
anyway.
whatever council or government choice or replacement, if you guys are not here, the town, the Willow Shore might just accept.
Well, government doesn't move fast, right? So really you should just appoint someone that does defense for the town while we're not here.
Classically,
and then when we're here,
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
and then when we're here, we actually make decisions. Long-term,
Agreed.
5-year plan.
Government doesn't move fast when it's just bureaucracy. We don't have the opportunity. We don't have the leisure of having a bureaucracy. We need to have a government that acts fast because problems act fast. They come from nowhere. We need immediate action. We need the people to live.
And old people
Exactly.
can't slow.
We don't have time for long meetings. We need an army that's ready to go in charge of the guard captain. It
Right,
needs
but
to happen
unfortunately-
immediately.
The guard captain
Unfortunately-
doesn't need to write legislation. He just needs to be a guard captain, though.
Exactly.
But he's already a guard captain.
Right.
I understand.
But
My
because
point is,
he's not able to be a guard captain because other people just supersede him.
But if we have a council, it's not going to act quick either way.
I mean,
No.
you don't think that we
It's
could
not.
come up quickly with a response to whatever the situation came up with?
Oh,
Maybe
we
us as a
couldn't actually
council,
get
but not a
response
council that
of
we
that.
appoint. No.
Odd numbers,
We haven't
majority
figured
rules.
out
Right
the
here.
problem of the council yet.
I mean, we haven't made a decision here,
Yeah.
and this is very important.
We're debating right now.
I get that. We don't have a knife to our throats at this moment.
There's two old people about to beat
I'm
the
a-
shit out of each other.
Having just watched House of Dragon shit and big political tables unfold, this is just awesome. I'm envisioning all the guys around a big ass table right now, really just hashing this out, and it's awesome.
Hopefully drinking. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, it's
I've already
No,
started.
Sukiko's passing around rice wine. Fuck yeah.
it's 9 o'clock in the morning.
I think there's something wrong with the food, though. Lena keeps spitting.
Yeah.
I don't like the taste of the Empire in my mouth.
See? Just
Look,
keep
the
spitting.
Empire-
Wasn't Granny Hugh an Empire soldier?
All of our soldiers were Empire soldiers.
The
I was a
Empire's
mercenary for
gone.
the Empire.
We need to stop taking anything of the Empire into consideration with what we do from here forth. It doesn't
Why is the
exist
floor all
anymore.
wet around?
Tactic-wise, sure, we can look at those things. But bureaucracy, it's gone. There's no reason to rely on any templates before now. If anything, we should look way back to before we had any kind of empire here, if that even exists.
We didn't
We need to
exist.
be able to operate with Willow Shore is the heart of whatever it is, with no other considerations, because we are truly on our own here. There's
Before
no
the
one
Empire
that we can
took
rely on.
notice. Before the Empire took notice, it was run by the monks mainly, I believe. Oh.
There wasn't much of a town,
think
though. It was just
sure.
Pepple.
I do think we should just form the council ourselves. As representing us, while we're here, we make decisions. While we're not here, we appoint someone to guard the town.
Are we unilaterally making this decision, or are we going to bring this to the
We're never
town first?
really gone that long, though, right?
We have to decide what we're going to go forth with for the plan, and then go to the people. And if we have the power of
what
the
I
people,
proposed.
then we have the power of the town.
I go.
So we're just
it's
blindly seizing power without bringing this to the town?
no, that's the opposite. What I'm
Okay.
suggesting is we decide what our course of action is, and then we go to the people for the support. If they don't support it, then we can't go through with it, and we're right back where we started. We're at a town that is divided between north and south, who is ready to kill each other based on our proxy leaders. It's stupidity, and we're going to die. But
Aika,
that's
what?
where we would be.
Aika will finish scrawling on like a ripped out piece of paper, and she's gonna slide it into the center of the table. I nominate my Aunt Yusojen to take my place. She is level-minded, and she is intelligent in the ways of the town more so than even I. She will be my proxy if this is what we wish to go forward with.
There's no Willow Shore check needed. Yuso Jin is older than even old Matsuki. Old Matsuki holds the title the oldest human still dwelling in Willow Shore. Yuso Jin precedes even old Matsuki. She was here before.
She's an
She
elf.
was she's an old elf, so she was 200-300 years old when she arrived here in Willow Shore in its infancy before it was even built, when old Matsuki was a child.
What are elf lifespans in the Pathfinder universe?
2,000
Like, are
years
they
old.
functionally immortal, or
No. 2 to 3,000 years old is a very old elf.
and all
Very-
that comes with age?
Yeah, I mean they
Geriatric, memory, blah blah blah.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to have to go talk to people before I decide my proxy. Oh.
I've already decided mine.
And why are
I-
we having proxies again? Can we not just become the council?
Well, yes, we'll be the council, but who is going to go and solve the
If for some
disasters out
reason
of
you're
town?
not here or can't be here,
Or we
who
might
would you trust
die.
most? to vote in your stead if there's an emergency.
Right.
And if they vote back,
why
you just
would we
smack the
have
soup.
someone have a vote? We just choose a single person to run the town temporarily. I think we could all vote on one person to just be level-headed and guide the people and defend the town.
If we could,
I thought we already tried that.
if we could do that now,
No,
why
we
wouldn't we
voted for
just have
3
that person
people.
be the lead all the time?
Yeah, if there was an option that fit, it would be that's the person we would just say they should run the town. And we wouldn't have to worry about it.
But that person wouldn't really run the town. They would just worry about the temporary defending of the town.
The point being, the prerequisites are the same.
The defense of the town is the same, exactly. It's the defense to make sure that we have food. It's the defense to make sure these little goblin things aren't coming in and killing everyone. It's to make sure that we don't have monster, non-faced vendors coming through that are clearly monsters.
It's to make sure that we don't have
Repairs are still
geriatric
going
people
on to
fighting in
make
the streets.
sure it's not just about defense, it's all the logistics of it. You can't just build a town on soldiers.
Yeah, we need to make sure people are fed and sheltered and clothed.
And we agree on just what one thing?
I'm sorry, say
That
again?
neither... I don't mind picking proxies. It's fun. One thing I wish we all to agree on is none of us pick either Old Matsuki or Granny Hair.
That is what we were discussing, is someone who can speak with a similar mind as our own. I think it would be wise to choose someone that, if the situation somehow comes up again, and whose faceless present themselves as us, who do you think would know if it truly is you or not?
Apparently no one. No one knew.
Yeah.
That's the danger. And that's maybe why we shouldn't be in charge. They've already
they
come
could
in once
be-
and completely imitated us, and everyone did not see through it.
But they could be anyone and imitate anyone. If we live by that law, then
Agreed, which is why it can't be a single person for sure.
I still stand by my vote for my own rules.
That's fine. If we go with that route, I think everyone should pick theirs. And it's up to each person to vet their proxy and make sure that they're going to vote in a safe manner that represents what the town needs.
Well, it is 10-10. Don't break your stride here. Keep it going in Discord, maybe. We're going to take a little break here for refill your cups, get a snackadoo. Anyone that's watching, we'll be back. Intense RP as our players discuss their government, their political strides, and politics for a small village are intense because it's, I mean, listen, it's not like a big city. You get lost in the bureaucracy. These choices are important, so.
Alright guys, let's just start the screen. I will be muting us, but if anybody has any questions, hit us up in the chat. I am happy to answer them.
just us being masqueraded. Any leader is a potential candidate for being masqueraded.
But aren't any guards supposed to be safe?
What if we had
Otherwise
writs?
they're terrible guards.
What if the council wrote each of us a writ that we handed in, and it had to match whatever they had written? That way, if these face stealers came back to town, they would have had both killed us and taken our writs and known to submit them before we could do anything.
And we add a code, a catchphrase or a code phrase to it.
Exactly.
Krochak, very smart. Catchphrase.
More blood for the blood god.
More blood for the blood god.
Skulls for the skull throne. Milk for the cornflakes.
Final hilarious.
Whoever it
Suggest
happens
that.
to be.
Coincidentally, I was just talking to my wife.
Grandfather loves you.
Hydrodamamata.
Do you walk to school or do you take a lunch?
What's that, Ovi?
I say just talking to my wife about something. It's actually like a month ago, but I was like, I love the characters that, like, what happens if you have a really smart barbarian? Why can't you have a barbarian with like really big intellect? Why does he have to be dumb?
Yeah.
You don't.
Like,
There
it's a
used
dumb,
to be a
dumb,
rage
it's
I'm
a dumb
just- I'm just
stat,
not-
right?
I know. I know. It's
I'm
just
not
a weird.
dumb,
I
I'm
know.
just not smart.
High
But
whiz
maybe
barbarian.
Before we go about forming a new council, someone should go to talk to Granny Who that she trusts, and I will go to talk to old Matsuki.
I disagree.
And get
I don't
them
think
on
we should
board.
talk to them at all.
I think
They
we
won't
should
be
talk
on
to
board,
the
so we
city.
shouldn't.
We should talk to the
Exactly.
town first. Let them know of our plan. And they should find out like everyone else. There should be no special treatment for them just because they think higher of themselves.
They've already proven themselves
old doesn't mean
incompetent
anyone
by
can
wanting to
somebody.
fight each other just for this.
Yeah.
Well, to
As
be
far as
honest,
I'm
they
concerned,
did
Mitch
save a
McConnell.
lot of the town when we were gone and it was attacked.
Did they?
Everyone ran to them for safety.
And then
I
we
don't
had to
recall
run after the people they failed.
I don't recall coming across the forces of Granny Who or old Matsuki going door to door and defeating enemies or
They
No,
hunted
the
down.
people, the people
Yeah,
went
they were
to them.
shelters. They were shelters.
so they were just at their place. That's
Yeah,
great,
Shelter's not.
and I
shelter's
agree
not
that that's good. However, I don't think that means they should run the town.
No,
I
but
think
they
that
should
the
be
council idea we
informed.
had was good, but it failed, and now we need to come up with another option.
Should we speak to our proxies first and ensure that they agree and that they'll even take
Ah,
don't
no,
think
I'm sure
so.
they'll be cool with
No.
it.
I think that we should. We should.
Aika is correct.
I disagree. I don't think we should get ahead of ourselves and go talking to proxies until we've determined that the town agrees with our plan to begin with. If we don't have the support of the town, we don't have anything to do with this.
But putting our
And we should
proxies on
just
the
sit back
spot-
and watch the fight between the two geriatrics and see what happens. And we will all eventually fail. But we'll do our best, but we'll see what happens. And I don't want that to be the case, but that's, I think, what would happen. I think we should go about, get the support of the town, determine what we're doing first, get the town, and then tell everyone at once, including old Matsuki and Granny Who, what's going on. And preferably at their duel, so it stops that as well, because it's ridiculous.
Why even let them get to the duel?
Exactly. We'll do it
Let's,
after.
It is
let's
the point.
go ring the town bell and meet at the stage in the center of town.
It's about 1 p.m. now. After you guys have heavily discussed political avenues all throughout the early morning, late morning, it's about 2 p.m. at this point, and you guys, I think, have come up with a plan and bring the entire town's attention to you by ringing the city bell.
Maybe we
Town
should have
bell.
sobered up first.
And I'm gonna put you guys all on basically like a downtown map where you guys were standing up on the.
One sec, Obi.
Oh, sorry,
If
go
I can interrupt real quick. Just to make it clear, it was Aika's position to alert the proxies. I disagreed. That doesn't mean it's the case. That's just my opinion. We need to decide what everyone in here feels we should do. Also, if this is even the plan that we all agree we should put forth.
I think we should contact who we want to be a proxy because they might not agree to it.
And that's my thought as well. I would like to converse with my proxy beforehand.
That's 3 in agreement. We need at
Three
least
words.
one more in agreement before that
I
becomes the
agree. We
choice.
should talk to our proxies first. I also say
Okay.
that Prochag should probably talk to Granny Hugh because she respects him, and I'll talk to Old Matsuki because she respects me, and get them
No,
to agree to
No.
our terms.
I do not think they should have special treatment. I think they should find out with the rest of the town.
I do not think they should be a proxy, period.
Not
No,
proxy,
it's not what he's saying.
but
That's
they
3
should
against
be.
telling them early.
They are
Oh,
the
no.
only remaining members of the council that we
Do we have-
appointed.
Do we have any other agreements to avoid talking to either of the two beforehand?
They
If
shouldn't
not-
know.
Okay, so then we have 4 to 3 minimum that we do not tell them, so we don't.
I don't think we tell them of our plan, but somebody should stop them from fucking fighting in the street. And she'll like cover
We're going
her
to-
mouth as she swears and like just take another
I
drink.
agree. We're
Wait, are we
definitely going
talking about two separate things? Because I thought you were talking about us finding our own personal proxy.
Oh,
I think-
one is
I don't
us
think we can
finding our
stop their
proxy.
fighting without telling them why they were stopping their fighting. Is the point?
I wasn't planning on talking to Granny Who, period. Like, that's
Yeah.
not who I want as my proxy.
No, I think the vote was to go tell Granny Who and Old Matsuki beforehand or not.
Oh, that's a no.
I think it's a no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The vote to get proxies was already
No.
agreed upon because the
Proxies are
majority
yes.
already
So,
agreed on the
Why don't we just
Okay.
start with you, Tsukiko, as the vote to alert Old Matsuki and Granny Who
I think we already have
Was-
4
was
against it.
declined.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Tsukiko, where are you going?
okay. So, to be crystal clear, we're going to our personal proxies now, correct?
Yes. Who are you?
Yeah.
who's
Okay, I'm gonna
your-
go to I'm gonna go to Luzoth. I'm tongue-tied now. I'm flustered.
Who?
Lu Zhang, the lawyer.
Yes.
Oh, our lawyer, Lu and Laws, Lu Zhang.
Where's she?
She you come inside her establishment and she greets you and I wasn't expecting you. Did we have an appointment?
No, we did not. Though I do need to speak with you if you are available.
She looks over her shoulder. I'm very busy. There's no one
Well
in
then.
there. It's empty.
It's empty.
Empty.
Mm.
She smiles at you and can I help you? Of course,
Yes.
I'm ready.
So there has been some discussion within our little entourage about how the town seems to fall apart in this whole north versus south debacle that we have. And I had a specific person in mind that I would trust to uphold our town's virtues fairly, and I would want to know if you would consider being that person.
You notice up until this time she was like writing something like the whole conversation down basically on a sheet of paper and well now none of this is valid because you've implicated me.
Sure did.
I am quite honored. But why me? And
Because-
you wish me to speak for you.
I do. I've known you for several years now. You're very knowledgeable. You are very fair. And you're very respected within this town.
Have you found anything on what you've been looking into?
I have, and we will discuss that. But I believe this takes precedent.
I've been in this building for so long. I would love, and yes, the answer is yes.
Wonderful. Now, I do think we need to I need to get moving, though, because there's about to be a fight that we need to prevent.
A fight? Oh. I've heard of such things.
You've heard of fight.
I think they're looking for champions.
That's when people hit each other, isn't it?
Do you know if a champion has been procured yet for either of them?
Well, Granny Who has asked for one in particular, but I haven't heard anything from old Natsuki.
Who has she asked for?
I think I said it tonight, right?
Did I miss that?
I don't remember.
I didn't
hearing
hear it
anything
either.
that She was looking for one. I didn't hear. Who
I heard
she-
Krochak said he would do it, but I don't know if that's who she had said.
What am I doing?
You're not doing anything.
I heard it was going to be a weasel fight.
To the death. Our champions are chosen.
Most interesting. Tsukiko, as you haven't heard.
I only
It's-
just came back.
It's you.
I mean, usually somebody has to ask.
I have not been asked yet.
Granny Who has spoken of your loyalty many times over, and she has spoken to many of the folks amongst downtown Willowshore, and they all expect for you to fight in her name.
Okay.
Some are saying that you're her oldest representative. Is that true?
I wouldn't say oldest. Probably the oldest still
didn't
living.
mean that. I'm gonna be 40 this year. I didn't mean it like that.
I meant like probably oldest as in like still living among
Now you
and
call
by her
me
side. No. I think I need to go.
Who wants to
Process
go
this information.
next? Who is choosing their next proc? Who volunteers?
Did we get an idea of who each person was going to pick?
Nope.
No.
No.
Great.
No,
The only rule, and if you guys remember, is no one can pick Matsuki or Granny Who.
the only
Right.
one who presented a name was Aika. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yep. You said.
Well, no,
Oh, I did
presented
try
who I was
earlier,
thinking as
but
well.
yeah.
And it's probably common knowledge who I'm going to pick.
I can guess. I can go. I can go next.
Yeah, it's volunteers. Come on, send it.
Lena will go to the Mother's Coil.
Oh, the Guajube.
Uguajube. So there's a lot to talk about, and Lena does believe another place in the village where she could progress some of her research will be with Uguajube.
With your eye out for new knowledge as you put your hand on the tower and the stone slides to the side. You walk up the solemn staircase up to the visitors' lounge and library up top, and walls of books that you so frequently ignore, non-magical tomes, not spells, old histories and languages, and you look at them now with like newfound respect. And Aguajibe greets you and, oh, Lena, was I expecting you?
I don't think you ever expect me, Agua. Or Jube.
I've given you
Lena's-
access to this level, and you have it. But I didn't know you were coming. Welcome back.
Lena looks down at the various scrolls and books that she's holding in her hand. Just all the stuff she picked up from the Thrice Blessed Inn. I've got a few things to confide with you. I'm looking for your help.
My help? Oh, I don't know much, but I'll try to help.
I think it might be a bit much to ask of you, but I'll start off how I can. And she just drops some of the literature, or she just kind of tries to put it on a table so she can spread some of it about.
You're going over Kugupti stuff with her?
Yeah, just to start off, I'm trying to start off shallow here and then work my way in. Yeah, but I want to introduce her to the tattered journal. It's a journal. I can't quite make out much of what it says, but I've got some other books that have been helping me kind of decipher some of its inner meaning. We found it near a wall of fog in an entity called Kubupti.
Did you say Kugupti?
And Lena holds up the holy symbol of Kubupti.
She smacks it out of your hand and it clatters to the floor.
I fear that this is the source of our plight.
A most heinous fiend. One who bends life and death.
It was trying to sacrifice the villagers when we got there. There was a faceless one that was in the middle of performing a ritual. And when we interrupted the ritual, I believe it was Kubupti that contorted their bodies and turned them into some sort of amalgamation of creatures, just mangled in all sorts of weird ways.
My master, Angel, warned me and read to me many times of such a creature. Kugupti's been gone for some time, though. He doesn't exist anymore.
I'm afraid recent events might have changed that a bit. I'm going to spend some time trying to work my way through this. I would like to confide with you, or share some time with you if you have time with it.
She again looks around her. Of course, You have topics that need researched?
So far it's just this tattered journal. It's in a language I cannot read.
Well, half of it's Aklo. It's an old language. I can't read the other half, though.
That's strange. I also have another request of you.
But I have books. This
You too.
wait. This is Chthonian. And she pulls down like basically the Chthonian alphabet and starts like transcribing stuff. I mean, this will take me quite some time, and I'll need some help. But I'm sorry. You said you had another question.
Yes. So you've heard maybe about Granny Hu and Matsuki vying for control of the town in
The
no
duel
duel.
downtown 1 week from now.
So currently, you know, the people we've been going around, we've been protecting the town, we've gotten some notoriety. They're interested in forming a council to help bring the town together instead of divide it. They're also trying to find people that would act as our surrogates in our absence. And again, we don't want to tell old Matsuki or Granny Hu prior to at least getting the town to be happy with it. But in my absence, I would prefer someone I can trust. I wish to have you represent me, Jubei.
Wait, you're gonna go around the governorship and form a new council?
Something to bring the town together temporarily until we find some more permanent solution.
And what? I'm supposed. You want me to have your vote in your stead if you're not here?
Right, only when I'm not here. If everyone's going to find someone that isn't so polarized to help them out.
You know, where I'm from, what you're proposing is much like this. I'm not used to a single figure having so much power. You have it, Lena. I'll help you.
I appreciate it, Jubei. I'll stay here for a little bit, but we can move on.
Can I ask a favor? Can we move our characters to where they're going to talk to people?
Yeah, of course. Move. It's on pause. Move your figures.
That's what I did.
No. I want to see where everyone's going. So
It helps. It helps me out.
Yeah, sounds good. I choose you, ugly cute.
Oh, fun. All right, well, Kefris, boom.
Yeah, Kefris, why not ugly cute? Let's do this.
That's not ugly cute.
I know. I'm just saying.
I mean, that would be an awesome advocate.
That would be nice.
It's like, tell him no. Tell.
All right, ugly
Not
cute.
for sure,
tap
but
those-
they would have went to
The 130-foot
Lady of
spider says
Souls.
no.
As you approach the small mud wall hut of the 9-year shrine, it's illuminated as it always is, a small little fire burning within. And almost like hearing your footsteps approach from outside, as you approach the entrance, awaiting, ever ready, hands crossed in front of her, is Bombing.
Hello, Bombing. How are you?
I am fine. What brings you here?
Well, I have some questions. I would like to know you better, if that's all right, before I go into the reason I'm here. Would that be acceptable?
I come in, share prayer with me, if you would. You're not
Great.
adverse to Daikitsu, are you?
Not at all. The reason I'm here, I'd like to know your opinions on things. What do you think of the battle today between Old Matsuki and Lady Who. Granny Who.
She throws she's been holding a stone in her hands and thumbing it, and she tosses it into the fire that's within the mud wall hut. It almost combusts a little bit. It shouldn't have. It's a rock.
Mhm.
Unnecessary violence. This turns my stomach.
Agreed. It's stupid, I think, and we need to be concentrating on what the town needs, not what either of those two need.
There's and has been for many years too much violence in Shenmen. Not just Willowshore. This whole region, it reeks of it. And Daikitsu, she seeks solace and safe spaces in places of such violence. And
When
she
we-
provides them for us.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, that's it.
No, sorry, go ahead. When we met you coming back into town after our disappearance and the things that happened, the attack, we found you here in the temple guarding alone. Why did you do that? Why didn't you flee?
As I said, it is my purpose to give back to the town, to provide a home, a place of safety for any that might seek it. I know I'm young. I'm only 16 years old this year. And I would hoping that maybe perhaps some amongst your group may venture out into the hinterlands and gather some peachwood for me this year. But that's not here for now. I didn't flee because I needed to stay and defend and offer a place of refuge. And in hindsight, my temple is far from the main road. I want to commission a wayfinder symbol or statue that points to where I am.
And for the reasons of spreading Daikitsu's word, or for what exactly?
Daikitsu's word is so great, but so is Willowshore, and so is its survival. The town must grow. We must fertilize the lands. We must grow the crops. Surely you know this, Kavris, right?
I do. I'm just merely asking questions. If it came down to it, and there were two people, one from the north, one from the south, and you had one ear of corn left, one gram of rice left to share, who would you give it to?
One ear of corn. Well, I don't know who it is, but I would break it in half and offer one to each of them. And
What if it
hope
meant that both would starve slowly?
it doesn't matter. It offers each of them the better chance to live.
I like you. I agree. Let me tell you my intentions. Our group has been speaking. We helped form a council previously with both Old Matsuki and Granny Who, and it failed. It failed because the people that we had also on the council saw them as the leaders and abdicated their positions, their votes, and let them decide to fight each other for whoever would lead. That's a problem. We've
They
been
would fight
supported.
each other. They're both so brave and wise.
I agree, but apparently there's too much history that makes them blind to it. And hopefully we can change that and they can work together. But for right now, we haven't found a way to just stop it. In the meantime, until we can find a better solution, our proposal is to speak with the people of the town to stop this fight from happening and to suggest that our group lead as the council for the town. And in our stead, when we leave, each of us appoints a person to speak for us that we believe has the heart of the town in their eyes, and that they will vote for the positions to represent the town in the best way possible. And I think that I'd like you to be my proxy, assuming the town decides to support us in this position. And if they don't, we will not bring up your name at all, and nothing will go forth. But if they do, I would like you to speak in my name when I am out of town. Is that something you're interested in?
You see a very excited look start and then get tempered by a face of experience that you weren't really expecting from a 16-year-old girl.
Is it almost like I'm looking at the power of it, or...
No. Like,
Okay.
she gets very excited about a potential prospect, and then she like starts to ask a question, and she like holds it in, and then
Go ahead. I
it-
encourage you to speak freely.
I have been inflicted of heart lately.
Oh, why so?
New faces have appeared in Willowshore, and I expect they may very well be on your council.
Ah, yes. He has many faces that appear to be afflicted of heart.
I don't care.
I'm just saying.
I don't care.
I understand. I wish you the best in those endeavors.
I have stopped pursuing them. Because Kefris, in this moment, what you have offered me, what you have trusted me with, means more than I could ever imagine.
I thank you that you said that, because I was about to suggest that that could be a problem if you were still interested in going that direction and you were to speak in my name.
He is
should
so
probably not
far
have.
outside my league. I'm 16 years old.
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is
I'm saying it.
I understand what you're saying. Anyway,
Isaiah's too old.
I don't know about that. All I'm saying is
He's so old. You see his limp? His knee's wounded.
we could talk about this part later. All my point is I was looking for your opinions. You seem to have the right opinions. I would like you to represent me. It sounds like you're willing. Do you agree then?
Isaiah's knee's fine. But yes, I agree.
All right.
Yeah, Bizet is at least 3 years too old for her.
I will.
Kill me. Kill me.
I will see you at the. Well, I feel that we are going to make this announcement at the actual fight location,
All right.
since
so
the
who's
town will be
next?
mostly gathered.
Krochak, I see where you are.
Completely full of drink when you did that. I almost spit all over my monitor.
Krochak, where you headed,
Yep.
my dude?
So I'm currently at Zhang Ping, and I'd like to
I
have a
knew
chat
you
with him.
Yeah, I knew where you were.
I knew that was coming.
Find
Zhang,
him.
do you have a moment to chat?
Of course I do.
I owe you a great apology. Earlier on in the summer, I asked that you be appointed to the council to lead the city in its defense. And in doing so, I feel that I did a disservice to you by forcing you to focus on not just defense, but also on bureaucracy. And I was wrong to do that. By splitting your attention, the defense of the town suffered. Do you remember our conversation when we came back into town after the face stealers had come in wearing our faces?
Much has happened, Crowchag, and I think I remember most of it.
I asked that you put the safety of Willow Shore as your top priority, and that you not be swayed by family ties of those close to you. Are you still able to honor that?
It has become very difficult, Crowchag, because, well, you know of my family ties.
I do. Are you strong enough to put the well-being of Willow Shore's defense before your family ties? And I'm not speaking of your kids.
Granny Who is wiser than even I am when it comes to military conflict.
I'm not asking that you disregard her advice or her wisdom, just that you don't blindly do her bidding because she is who she is.
I understand what you asked me, Crowchag.
Are you able to do that? Are you able to put the defense and protection of Willow Shore before your allegiance to your mother-in-law?
It is the same question. My mother-in-law wants the same. Yes, I will protect Willow Shore with everything I have.
Then I will leave you to focus on the defense of Willow Shore. And I'm going to
Grabs
take
you.
my leave. Oh,
He
good.
grabs you by like the chest collar and brings. My kids live in Willow Shore, Crowshag. The only real family I got left. And I hope one day they will become captain or governor, hold station of great import.
Your kids will do great things in the future. And you are my family as well. You are of my tribe. And I'm going to take my leave from Zhang, and I'm going to traverse myself down to Yang.
Okay. When you get to Yang, what's going on?
Yang, I know you are busy. Do you have a moment to chat?
In between work orders, of course.
What I am about to ask of you is not easy, nor will it be short of time, but it is of the utmost importance.
Just stops her hammering and turns and regards you fully.
We are putting together a council to represent all of Willow Shore. I think that with your skill and reputation amongst the craftsmen of this city, that I would like you to speak in my stead when I am not here as a proxy to carry out the well-being of the town along with the other proxies. I know this will impact your work. I know that it is not an easy task or a light task that I ask you to take.
It's been a long time, Crowchag, that I have wanted some word or opinion in this town's matter. Hopefully mine helps guide it on the right path when you're not here.
I think the wisdom and the patience that you have from working steel will be of great value to the rebuilding and the prosperity of this town. And that is why I chose you to be my proxy.
All right. So Young Woo, we got Yuso Jin, we got Lao, we got Bob Ming. So I think we're missing Baize, Striking Fist, and Lena. Wait, Lena went. Lena, did you go first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I chose Jubei.
Yeah, Jubei. Yeah, Ogwa Jubei. All right. So, Baize, where are you off to?
I'm off to the Hand of Spring.
Hand of Spring. To Donnie Hangma Sung Maghaga Magalagu.
I'm not saying his last name. I refuse. Absolutely not. He's Dami.
No, you have
Say-
to
no,
pronounce his
Don't want his last name. Why don't you say
if
the
you
whole
want to
name?
be your proxy. You have to say the whole name.
Maba.
to be your
Say the
proxy.
whole name.
Maba Bangloob. Maba Bangloob. Dami Hansig Maba Bangloob. That's the only time I'm
Mama
saying
Bang Lube?
it. Mama Bangloob. Maba.
Hamba song,
Bang
Dami. Maga.
It's a mess.
Dami. All right, so you head over to Dr. Dami's at the Hand of Spring. You hear a wicked, like, hand on flesh sound as you walk in. Psh.
We're off to a great start.
Don't you tell me what to do! I'm busy in here! I apply the poultice.
Fucking what?
That's what I said.
Okay.
I was like, I don't remember that accent.
I'm fucking good.
He's in there spanking
I love that
people with
accent.
poultices.
That's his accent from now on,
I'm
though.
not
If you don't do that
maintaining
accent
that.
for him,
Yeah.
I'm going to be very upset.
Mengabalu.
I call out to him, Dr. Dami, are you here?
Oh, yes, of course.
I wish to speak to you about something of some importance.
Well,
you
speak.
have time.
I'm listening. You asked if I'm here.
So
The
We
doc
don't
is very
know each
busy,
other.
of course, no?
we don't know each other exceptionally well, but your
Not at all,
reputation-
actually.
What?
We've never really met, you know. You came to my clinic and, scared some monsters away that one time, But then we've never even shared a cup of tea together.
No, we haven't.
No, so now we
But-
should actually properly meet. Come in.
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to do that.
Yeah, I have tea.
I would. Yeah, this is going swimmingly.
He says, Come, sit down. I would like to listen to what you have to say. Dr. Dami is listening, and he pours you out some tea and pours himself some tea.
So we did not ever get a chance to get to know each other since I've been back in the town, but your reputation is well known to me through others. And
And
you
what
are
have
known
you
as a... Sorry?
I said, and what have you heard?
That you are very generous, caring, and you often put the well-being of others before coin or self-interest.
That is most gracious of you to say such things. Do you wish to hear what I have heard about you?
I have some ideas of what you might say.
Yes, we do.
Well, if you have ideas,
ahead.
then I won't share anymore.
But go ahead.
Oh, you wish to hear what the people say about you?
I'm morbidly curious.
Oh, morbid is such a weird word to use because people say that you are a ghost soldier slain on battlefield to return to Willowshore to haunt his parents' house. Is that you? Is that true, Baize?
That is a cousin to the truth.
Oh
way.
my graciousness, this will spread good word to customer.
The fact of the matter is
Very factual. Let's talk.
that there's been a lot of discord in the town since the fall of the Empire and with the recent events.
Yes.
And Granny Hu and Old Matsuki are at each other's throats, and they're causing problems with their disagreements.
Yes.
The others and I, who have been trying to help the town, have decided to form our own council to try to save the town from their foolishness. And we have decided that since we are often not around, we are seeking somebody who can act as a proxy in our stead when we aren't here.
No, of
And
course
I wanted
you
to pick
said
somebody.
Dr. Dami.
I want somebody who's going to act in the best interest of the people of this town when I am not here, because that's what I want to do. And your reputation is well known for doing exactly that. So, assuming the townspeople support our effort, would you be interested in acting as my proxy when I am not in town to make decisions that affect the entire town?
If you're
At least
okay
until we
with
can find a more permanent solution.
Dr. Dami putting people first in every situation, yes.
I thank you very much. This is exactly what I had hoped for, and hopefully, with your input, anything that happens when we're away can be dealt with without having to put people in unnecessary danger or unnecessary hardship.
That much I can agree, soldier. Do you wish to know other word on the street that I have heard?
Might as well.
That Baize's love is like a flower's petals. Petals falling one at a time.
I'm
You're
guessing
running-
people aren't exactly happy.
You're running out of petals, Baize.
I know. But most of them are not my type.
The first long night approaches soon, my boy. The first long night approaches.
What the fuck that means?
Yeah, that's
That's when people get married. They ask for each other's hands.
Yeah, big romantic gestures on long nights. Ah,
a treacherous omen at all. It's a very good thing. It's a
like their version of Valentine's Day.
as autumn days yield to burgeoning night, those who dwell in Shemnem's countryside begin preparations for winter. It's a very physical event. It's a time of revealing,
a choice of words.
telling those that you love them or whatever, you know.
It's when you want to get a bed warmer.
And it's very physical in preparation also. There's massive farmsteading that happens. I'll go into that another night. We're not going to expose on the first long night, but Okay.
Well,
All of you with any type of Willow Shore lore, even if you don't, everyone has some basic knowledge of what the first Long Night is.
It's
I
when you
believe
hear
that
a lot
was,
of macaroni noises in town.
The moments that I'm glad my kids aren't always in my stream.
Yep.
Macaroni. Oh, Bob's. Must be making macaroni and cheese again.
Yeah, it's macaroni and the bees. You know, we have that story.
Who has not chosen?
I think there's just one left, right?
Well, Ika and myself.
Yeah, two left.
Yeah, my husband just it's fine.
No.
Me?
All right, I don't see Striking Fist on the map.
It's 15
He's,
years. I
Because
used to
I'm
be in
so
Chicago.
sneaky.
It's on 20.
if you were following the memes, you would have seen where he was.
Oh, what was?
He's right there.
All right, Ika. Who are you choosing? I thought you chose Yuso Jin already.
I wrote the name on a paper. I didn't ask her. It was my idea to even talk to them.
Oh, you wrote the name down. You don't need to talk to her. Jeez, you expect to be able to role play in a role playing game? Come on.
No, it's done. I wrote it down. It's fucking.
Alright.
It's canon.
Ika.
Ika will knock on Yusujin's door.
Oh, hello. Welcome.
You are quiet. Is all well?
Of course, everything's well. Those youths are just exhausting me.
Can we come in and talk for a bit?
Of course you can. What the fuck kind of question is that? You've lived here half your life or more. It's raining outside. Come in, wouldn't you?
So, we've been talking, the others and I. We're not happy with how things have been going in the town ever since the mayor left. I mean, honestly, since the mayor was here, it hasn't been great. But with everything
Really?
going on, with what?
You don't like the mayor?
He never fixed any issues, I don't feel like. There's still issues with the north and the south. He just would slap a band-aid here and there, but the issues were never resolved.
Those issues were here long before the governor arrived.
I am not saying that he started them. I'm simply saying that without him, those issues are just still here.
Bubbling over.
Yes. And we found it's worse when we leave. And obviously we can't just stay in the town. There's things that need to be done, people that need to be protected, and apparently curses that need to be squashed.
Rumor is you're not going anywhere anytime soon.
We'll be here for a little while. But that's besides the point. We discussed finding someone who knew us and knew our hearts. And I love my mother, and may she rest in peace. But you have been the closest thing to a mother that I have since, and you've guided my moral compass. And so I wanted to know if when I'm not here, will you speak for me to the council? Will you be my voice, my proxy?
She looks at you for a long minute. You really want this like that?
I think.
Me?
Who else would I choose? Who else truly knows me? You've seen this town longer than anybody else here, and I think if anybody can speak wisdom and in a calm and rational and unbiased manner, it would be you, because you care. You look beyond a person's origin or ancestry or, you know, flaws.
She hugs you and nods affirmingly, and of course I will.
Oh, great. I was really worried you were going to say no.
I wanted to. Last thing I want to do is to walk into downtown Willowshore to argue over some food storage matter or upcoming winter storm or
Well, we can't leave it to just them.
gonna jump to striking fisto.
Okay.
So, Striking Fist is gonna knock on Zatuko's door there.
Oh shit!
Yeah, did I come, did you?
Oh, you're not gonna use your Grekland voice for her, are you?
Oh, may I come in? I'm getting all wet out here.
Oh, is that you, Striking Fist?
Yes, I would like to talk with you.
I was just outside and I'm still so wet in here.
I need more drinks.
Your cup's still half full.
Oh, that almost killed me.
I mean my fur, of course. It's so rainy outside.
Yes. So what do you think about this duel between old Matsuki and Granny Who?
I want to see them fight.
Yes. Well, there's a problem with that, though, because they're supposed to have the town's best interest in mind.
Zatiku picture, please.
Well, that might be the case. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Oh, did it wrong. But I don't think they do. No. I was hoping that they would fight and there would be a victor. I don't really care who wins. No.
So you don't have any allegiance to the north side or the south side of Willowshore?
That's not very profitable, is it? No.
Good.
Of course. Looking at your house, I don't think you know much of profit at all.
If the gods want me to profit, they will give me wealth.
Comes up really close to you and grabs you by the feathers and gives you
Oh
a slight
my.
smack across the face.
Yo, the gods have given you much profit by putting you here in my presence. You're quite cute, Striking Fist. You know that? Just gobble you up like a slice of cheese.
Well, I have a favor to ask of you.
Did you bring cheese?
Not today, but maybe next time.
He nuzzles up next to you and starts sniffing all around.
Why? What is that? Do I smell? Do I smell peanut butter on you? Is that your? Are your hands covered in? Did you play in peanut butter? Get more. Come back. I love peanut butter. But you have a favor to ask me.
Yes. What favor? What?
Yes.
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 A favor.
Yes.
Yes.
I answer yes.
As you know, I live a life of danger and adventure. And sometimes I have to go out of town to do heroic things. But we are forming a new council, and when we are gone, I would like you to speak in my stead. Look out for the downtrodden. Help the farmers with your ability to predict the weather. Make sure bellies are full.
You notice as you're speaking, she's like taking your hand and like she's like licking your fingernails and your feathers.
As long as you bring fresh peanut butters to our meets and greets.
Every time. Much peanut butter I will bring. And cheese to dip in it.
Tweaker council.
What have I done?
All I'd ask is you listen to...
Freak, what's her name again? Otis?
Mother Otis and her wisdom. I would suggest... Before I would have suggested old Matsuki, but he seems to have proven himself too hot-headed.
You should know also, my main concern is feeding the town. Much fish, many boats, and now hopefully lots of peanut butter.
Good. Full bellies make happy people.
Oh god.
Alright, cutting from Striking Fist and Zadaku there. I think everyone has signed on a protege or stand-in.
Revenge of Divinity chimed in.
Or
Didn't
more.
you mean a squeaker hooker?
Nice.
Oh jeez. I did not expect it to go like that.
Some
Thank you,
council
Obi. That
members
was
are bought differently than
beautiful.
Some just want a fucking jar of peanut butter.
So Revenge of Divinity actually had asked me earlier if there's anything that like stumps you, and I was like, no. As a DM, I used to be able to get him by like flirting with him. I was like, but since then, it's like the opposite now. Like, he's unfazed, and he's just, I'm the one that ends up blushing. And then you made my point in case right there.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Thank you. Oh, so I have to say, though, Striking Fist is going down the good road now. He's he's a happy bird. Unfortunately, we're not going to see full drunken master Striking Fist from the sounds of things.
Ugh.
I love the water bottle meme.
I take mine back. Obi, can I just find a hooker to take my... Kidding.
I'm gonna go
he
fish
found-
some fish out of the river, and that's gonna be my surrogate.
Ugh. Perfect tiebreaker.
Really, it's perfect. Council is absolutely perfect.
Oh,
We
God.
just need to make sure all our proxies have peanut butter on when they attend the meetings.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Alright, we're headed out
Well, not
now.
on them. That's only
Taking
for me.
fists. We think you should stay behind.
Well,
Yeah.
Tsukiko. With proxies chosen, a day has passed. You guys have moved forward late into the evening of this next day. I think you are wanting to talk to somebody about some stuff.
I need a minute.
It was
After that
Lena.
romantic, hot and heavy RP there, yeah, I think we all need a minute.
Oh, we gotta get the peanut butter knives out.
The memes. Everyone got to
I
kind
didn't
of
even see the name names. Oh my god!
Yeah, I just scroll through them. They're pretty good.
grab him by the cloaca.
Let's quack.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Tested right there. Jesus.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to.
I mean, they were a little furry, but
He really wants to have pigeons, I guess.
Ugh.
That's great.
This is going to be a curse council.
Well.
And with the rat trash vote, we have...
And the tiebreaker.
Goes to the red, and she voted to gnaw on wood.
Yeah.
well,
Did we lose? Oh, I was about to say, did we lose you?
No, I'm here. I was listening. I
He
was
was
waiting.
giving you a minute. He was letting
All
you.
right.
Yeah.
I was letting
Yeah,
everyone.
Tsukiko,
everyone-
Yeah, like it just went like quiet. I'm like, oh.
Is there a time we know that the fight is supposed to be happening or whatever?
It's like in a week or something, wasn't it?
Rumor was roughly a week, and this
Okay.
is basically you guys are 24 hours or less after being home. You guys have slept. It is late into the next evening the following day, so basically you guys have been in town for a day.
Okay. I will look around for the rest of the group and/or head back to the same place we were at to see if everybody meets up there.
Everyone is able to reconvene at the place.
Did everyone
Right.
meet with their proposed proxy?
The Striking Fist might be a little late. Going after
Yeah.
peanut butter.
Peanut butter's pretty
He
sticky.
doesn't show up for days.
He's very shiny looking. All his feathers are glistening.
Long night.
Just
Ugh.
poor exhausted bird. Are you molting Striking Fist? What the hell?
Lots of pegging.
Yeah, I think everyone meets back at the Thrice Blessed Hut.
All right. Did everyone meet? Everything's clear with everyone's proxies.
Yes.
Yep.
Yusogen was hesitant at first, but
That's
she
good, I
agreed.
think.
Ah, no. My proxy's very eager.
Who did you pick again?
Zataku. She'll keep the people fed and happy. Very happy.
Yes, it is
Oh.
true. Rats produce a lot of milk. Good for strong bones.
Okay.
I have concerns.
They're all. Yeah, I'll take that. Hold the milk, please.
Very sweet and tasty milk.
Oh my god.
Toss up a little bit of fur.
I think there may be a problem with this. I don't think we should be involved with our proxies.
They're gonna vote. They're gonna vote in line with you, so I don't really see the problem.
Hold on. You hear half the table like sigh. Oh.
All right. Anyway, it was just a pipe dream. Our next move, are we to announce this to the town, or do we want to try to speak to the town more covertly before and get their opinions before we...
I think we should speak to people one by one and get their opinion. I'll start with Zetaku.
That seems a little counterintuitive. It's a lot of people. You just spoke to her.
I need a minute.
We have two options. We can try to speak to people ahead of time, or we could kind of get word out and call a meeting and announce it at the time and place where this duel is supposed to take place.
But that's a week away.
Oh, it's a week away. I missed this.
Also, there's a problem.
Go ahead.
I have not been personally asked, but I am supposedly Granny Who's champion.
Well, that's great, because she automatically loses because you just don't show up.
Well, or we all do show up, and that's when we make the announcement.
I wonder who old Matsuki's champion will be. I think the winner takes a weasel.
You could still have a pro check.
Oh, Crowcheck smash.
We could both yield as their champions and then announce.
Oh?
Do we think that's a better solution to naturally, organically let everyone meet in a week? Or to
That could work.
go about and speak with everyone to get a feel for the idea?
The coup
advantage-
d'etat will be a fait accompli.
There's no better way to get everyone in town together than showing up where everyone's already going to be.
Agreed. However, the benefit of going ahead of time is if we realize that the town's not for the plan, we can try to come up with an alternative to them fighting and propose something different. Otherwise, we're putting all our eggs in one basket. If we're turned down at the time, then whatever happens, happens. We have much less ability to affect the outcome. Additionally, we run the risk of it getting out early, and then whatever those ramifications are, by going.
I feel like that might be a worse ramification.
Which one?
Letting it get out to the wrong people.
Right. Okay. How does everyone else? feel?
What I think the people really need is a place to relax besides
This
here.
guy.
You know,
You have the bartender from the Thrice Blessed Inn could tell anyone at any time, let alone our own surrogate.
People come here to sleep, but they don't really come here to relax and tell stories like they used to do at the tea house. I am jealous of the place across the river, even though it's decrepit.
So you think the tea house should be up and operating again after it was...
Well, of course it should be. What the fuck?
Did you see the tea house?
I see it right now. Look out your window.
I understand we can see the outside of the building.
Yeah.
We were in it
Unloaded needs to
when
calm
it was
down.
the way it was. And I spent a lot of time trying to clean it up. But it would be like going to a human slaughterhouse to have activities at the tea house. It's just a lot to take if you've been there.
Well, I
was
don't. I
that
think
one
we're the only
halfway
ones
done.
that survived being there, so everyone else
I'm
doesn't
just
know what
saying
happened.
it's the only tea house in town, and perhaps the people would like it if it was back up and operational. I sure would.
Right.
You know,
I think we
I
should.
cook and I serve all day, and when the sun goes down, I would like a place to go drink some tea.
I don't think that's a bad
All right,
idea.
anyways, I'll bring you more servings here, more drinks.
Do we know anyone that could run the tea house?
Whoever owns it.
He just like makes eye glances at like your whole group there, like.
I mean, anyone who knows how to make the teas and do the ceremonies and
My teas
all that would be
don't
involved.
taste great. My tea is more medicinal. And I'm gonna like look over at fucking Tsukiko, who probably didn't finish the tea I made her.
It was very earthy.
What if we convert the tea house to a community center / base of operations since the governor mansion's gone? It would be 2 birds, 1 stone.
But the
What
tea
would
house
it
is
be?
also a cultural center. Would it be better just to build over the old governor's mansion?
What if it comes
Governor's Mansion
back?
doesn't exist.
Well, we could always
I don't
clean
think we
up
really
the
have time to
tea
build
house
anything.
Right, like-
and reopen it. We're the only ones that know what happened in there, really.
And the children,
That's
whose
not
parents
true.
were
Well,
What's
eaten.
about the abandoned?
There were a
Nothing a
lot of
little bit
had
of
the-
stain on the wood would.
Ah,
would-
children forget things. So they were pressing really well.
There were a lot of volunteers that helped me clean.
I'd say we reopen the tea house and then we use the abandoned estates as some sort of new governor's mansion or council headquarters.
Council
Well-
hall.
Otis returns with new refreshments. Well, from what I've heard, no one can reopen the tea house because nobody owns it. It's a foreclosed building, just like those lumber barons' mansions.
Ika's gonna look around. Are there any other customers here?
Or close to who?
She's
There's
just gonna like
nobody
pull out a
government.
chair.
Oh.
Like, Otis, just sit down. Where are you going?
I'm getting you new cops. Look at that man's water over there. It's almost empty. I have to keep moving. These
Yeah.
legs don't. He pulls up. They pull up their
He's
like
bored.
their leather leather leggings, showing their thighs, and these thighs won't beg themselves. Look at them. The pump is always out there. I must keep my
Sitting
steps
down makes
in.
you squishy.
You know what, Otis? I've talked enough tonight. Why don't you have a seat, and I'll
Okay,
fill the
fine.
water.
You
I'll
can
go
fill
over
the
and
water.
and I'll go about continuing with his position.
I'll sit here
Uh,
and be served.
all right, I do that.
I don't think your Bize's type.
Baize, come over here. Sit on Daddy's lap.
I'm going home.
Mommy,
you-
daddy's lap. Yeah.
I'm going home.
Will you pop up an image of Otis again?
Arnett Schwarzenegger.
just put up a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Don't even put up an actual picture.
It's Arnett
No.
Schwarzenegger.
Oh god.
She's kind of masculine. It works.
Yeah. I just like the names of
Another
it's
Her name's Mother Otis, but yeah, it's Arnold now, and
Reverend Mother Otis.
yeah, it's Mummy Daddy now.
Come on. Come on. High cheekbones.
Oh.
Okay, now I'm sitting here. What do you want me to say?
Well, I don't know. You have a lot to say. I just figured it'd be easier if you were just in one location.
I just say things when it seems important when I'm filling up your drinks.
You filled his drink
called
up 5
exposition.
times in 10 minutes.
He drinks a lot of water.
It's still the same cup. It's not changed.
Oh, your hairpin. Is that your hairpin?
You are very beautiful people.
Thank you. But back to...
You also like peanut butter?
Peanut butter is disgusting.
Who was the owner of the tea
Way
house?
too naughty. Who was the owner of the tea house? This is a great question.
And who's it for?
Somebody who's very dead, I
How there's
imagine.
no government anymore. Oh.
Oh, they were dead. Oh yeah, they're dead now.
That's probably the
Yep, they're
body
dead.
under that pillow.
It was the smiling corpse.
Miley was the previous owner.
We could gift it to one of the villagers.
How?
I'm sure that guy
No
who
one
runs the
owns it.
bathhouse would run a really good tea house. He seems like a really chill guy to drink tea with. Oh, nice and relaxed.
You and I have very different definitions of the word.
There's no
chill.
Willow Shore check needed on this, but there are many buildings in Willow Shore that used to be owned by lords of the empire, and there's walled-in estates that are completely abandoned.
Explosion.
Because what is written in Willow Shore law doesn't allow anyone to just reclaim them and move into them.
Out of curiosity, Obi, do kappas make tea?
Do what?
Do kappas make tea?
Oh, Jesus Christ, I know where this is going.
No,
They
no. We can't do that.
might be a little salty, a little briny, perhaps.
Just scoop it out of their heads.
I was just thinking, like, if kappas...
You just want Crash to be here, huh?
No, but it would be a good way to do relations with the kappa by having a kappa embassy in town, and if they could do tea, essentially they could do 2 birds, 1 stone, and run the tea house while kind of getting people comfortable with the kappa delivering fish to the town.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a tea house. It could just it could be like.
I mean, it's
could
right there on
also
the
serve, like,
water. It could be a,
cucumbers.
So coincidentally, this is your tea house right here.
right here. Yeah.
Yep. You guys have the notes? Yep. A little bit to the west is a building that is kind of ignored by a lot of Willow Shore most of the time. And it's called the Leshy Salon. They don't really remember when they came to the region, but with the allied families keeping the greedy lumbered lords away, the Leshys built their own tea farm business, taking to the roads with brewed tea, teaware stashed in bamboo-like storage facilities here at the Leshy Salon. They basically do like haircuts, and they grow tea.
Yeah, they'd be
Okay.
perfect to run the tea house. They'd see all the corpses in there as fertilizer. Oh.
But it's the Leshys are very private. So like unless you're like
So it's not that kind of
referred
tea
in.
house.
it's well, they grow tea, they don't serve tea. If that makes Just because they have a bunch of it's like a botanical place, but they also specialize in botanical haircuts. So if you're like a leshy or a plant creature, they like specialize in like trimming and styling your hair, but they also grow a bunch of tea over there. It's a
Like
very
bonsai.
it's secluded, yeah, like a little bonsai place. It's a very secluded little business and gets almost no attention. Almost no one really goes out there for anything. But those with Willow Shore lore just know of this this business already.
Didn't they day one greet Striking Fist in a friendly manner? So wouldn't Striking Fist be kind of like an inn for them?
I think one of our first sessions, I think you did something during the festival.
Yeah, and because he goes around blessing businesses and whatnot for donations.
Yeah, absolutely.
They were all friendly with him, so
They
he'd
absolutely
be an inn with them. Yeah.
Well, they make tea. They don't serve tea or have any type of like tea serving practices, but they grow tea leaves of all different varieties.
A good supplier of tea. If we could
What
find
if-
someone to brew it. Oh.
There are.
I like Akame's comment about having the council vote to let us own the tea house and the manor, and then we turn the tea house into residual income for the party.
We are the council, so I think we'd all vote yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I disagree.
Open for a vote.
I don't think
I
it's
move
gonna
that
work,
mo- I
guys.
move that motion be closed.
I don't think we want our first acts of business to be let's
Business?
enrich our party's
Second
wealth
act of business?
by gaining control of things. And,
And there's
I
other ways to
think-
go about it.
I don't. Sorry, go ahead.
I have an idea about the tea house. Many people were made orphans, there was many women that were left widows. A place where they can earn income to provide for their families.
So you're suggesting that the tea house be turned into an orphanage where the children were turned into orphans?
No, I'm
For the children
suggesting-
turning into tea?
I'm
I'm
Probably
glad you
both.
said orphanage because I thought brothel.
That's what I thought.
No.
suggesting that the women be given a place to work, to be able to provide for their families. You know, making tea and providing meals. This is something that they have skills for already in their own homes.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So we
We've got
make it
two
into
connections
a charity tea house?
No.
What?
It would just be a commune, so the people working there would still get paid, but it would not be owned by anyone.
They
Are we
could-
sure nobody currently has possession of this land?
Well, I think it was foreclosed, but who was it foreclosed to?
It's
Someone
not
who probably is
foreclosed.
dead.
Why don't we simply make it up for sale? And if the party wants to spend funds to purchase it, we can do it. If someone else wants to do it, they can do it.
But who is that money going to? Somebody currently owns it.
A dead
So
somebody.
I think the town makes the property, it takes ownership. The council would take the funds and use it to fund other things for the town. So there's a price
So
assigned.
we'd buy it
to
from
the-
ourselves?
If that's what you chose to do, all I'm saying is, since someone should own it, I don't think that just a ownerless community house where people still make money works. Someone needs to own it, and whether that's a group of people or a single owner, there needs to be a cost associated. Someone has to pay that bill.
Tsukiko just gonna keep looking at Lena.
I mean, at very least, it needs to be up and running. It's just temporary.
Temporary leads to extended periods. It's difficult. The least amount of temporary things we can do, I think, the better. If no one owns it, then it goes back into default to the town. We don't have to make it an expensive thing. After all, we want someone to own it and run it.
Right.
I agree. I mean, I think that's great.
I was
We don't have
referencing more temporary for the estates themselves, but
Do you just want to own
The
an
tea
estate?
house is
Is that the
different.
thing?
no, but we don't have a governor's mansion to meet up. We want to keep meeting in the thrice priced inn when we go do business.
Do we need a governor's mansion? We don't have a governor. The intention is
Do
to have
we
a council.
need a place to talk without?
Otis.
Well, we just call it a council hall at
We
that
could
point.
meet up at my
exactly.
place. I have a sturdy table.
I have plenty of space at my home. It's. I mean, it'll be
I don't think we need to
cozy.
use. I don't think we need to use a home for it. There's plenty of, as we already identified, owned or completely empty lots and have homes or buildings. We can just pick something and make it the council meeting place, a community
The council
type
hall.
center, and people can come and watch deliberations if they want or whatever, or not, depending on what's decided.
I think we should turn the abandoned estates into a peanut butter factory. We need more peanut butter in town.
No, we should probably turn the abandoned estates into housing and maybe an additional school for the children.
I think in the long term, maybe that's a thing, but I think in the short term, we need solid walls. We need to make this place defensible. I feel personally like we should collapse and pull back to the closest thing we can find, the most vital area, and put walls around it and make sure that we're safe.
I think there's already buildings that are defensible, and we should make those into fallback points for the town. Those abandoned estates already have a wall around them. Old Masuki's has walls around it.
The mayor's place gives me the ick, though. I don't think that we should do anything until we figure out what happened there.
Well, that's the empty lot. We're talking about the abandoned estates from the rich people who haven't been back to town in forever.
So this isn't the mayor's place.
No. The mayor's
No.
place, I think, was over, like, here. And it's, like, just empty now. No building or anything there.
Yeah. And I don't think we should build anything there because if it comes back, what happens?
Yeah.
I agree. We've seen what happens in other campaigns. It's not good.
I'm gonna build my new house there.
Well, what I think, since I'm sitting here, what I would like, and what I think most of the people would like, is a nice place to go to after work and relax and not worry about work and places and things.
So priority is tea house, and then
And the tea house would be great for that.
I agree. However we can get the tea house up and running, it doesn't matter to me.
I do have a few ideas about the tea house.
But
I've been doing some research into it, and through some, I wouldn't say thievery since it was abandoned, but let's just say recovery of a document. There is a deed left for the tea house that was left in a will, and it's a legitimate will.
So it belongs to
does.
someone?
Air quotes.
It belongs to the estate of the decedent, but there is no heir to that will specifically mentioned outside of completing a task. And the first one that completes the task gets the estate.
what was
What's
the task?
It involves
peanut butter?
It does not involve peanut butter. It involves retrieving.
But you must be Chippy.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I thought you said something.
No, you're sorry. I didn't interrupt you.
Yeah, it was chirping.
It involves recovering 2 pearls from the eyes. And after conferring with a few people, I know it is a very dangerous task.
Is this why you sought me out?
Yes.
The eyes of Fumiyoshi. Fumiyoshi is the god of graves and dishonor.
Sounds like a hunt for a MacGuffin.
They say Fumiyoshi used the eyes to peer into this world. And then
Who do
infuse
we
the
turn to?
area with...
Pearls, and if everyone that belongs to that tea house is dead.
Not everybody in the family's dead, but it was not left to the family.
It
No.
was left to whoever has the 2 pearls.
Yes.
Let's
I
go
want
get
a
the
pearl
pearls.
necklace.
I also wish to visit the eyes of Fumiyoshi. It's told to resonate with powerful and elemental energy. I have a feeling that I can be closer to the elemental plane of water in that location.
We have time before the duel. We could do a quick
brawl.
talk with a couple of people and then head to the eyes to retrieve the pearls and whatever research we need to do there.
Is the farm
Have-
not also there?
And the farm would be on the way, correct?
I had not fully finished finding out if anybody had randomly brought pearls in or has anything might have happened since the death of the owner.
Or we could always go up there, 2 pearls, 1 stone. Oh.
2 cups. 1 cup, 2 emerald.
Tsukiko, was that a question for me? I missed it.
That was part of my downtime activity. I don't know if I had a chance actually yet to do it.
What was it though? What was the question?
I was supposed to go around and visit like shopkeepers and see if anybody had ever brought into or sold a pearl or anything in the last however long it's been.
You actually do find many pearls in town that were brought in. Actually, quite frequently, not frequently, but often in pairs. All of them proved to be fakes. Pearls that were pulled from the river, the Gourd Lake, and other areas that were presented, but ultimately proved and discredited.
Is there anything specific about these pearls, or are they just run-of-the-mill pearls?
Or did
They were
appear as
examined-
run-of-the-mill pearls?
They were examined by Z Yang, who you kind of confided in. There's a pearl essence, a magical quality to them that proves their authenticity.
So presumably we could have somebody be able to detect magic at the eyes to see if they're even still there.
Perhaps.
Okay.
That sounds like next session you guys are headed to some Eyes of Fumiyoshi, and
Head
setting
north
in
to the
some
farm and the potential farmland in the eyes. Yeah.
Time for another adventure.
And then back to
maybe
the
right
fight.
before you guys go,
And
might
then
be
trying to
some
prevent
public
two
announcement.
old people from beating the piss out of each other. That'll be
With
fun.
peanut butter.
Jesus.
Everybody loves
That's
peanut
that
butter.
want.
I used to love peanut butter.
Memes of striking
I'm
fists
questioning
and
my
peanut butter will never end now.
It's
There's
a
memes.
thing now. You made it into a thing, Obi. This is your fault.
Wait a minute.
You made Striking Fist Love Life all about peanut butter. I hope you're
I
happy
dabbled
with
with it earlier in the session, and then the memes started, and I seen like your whole feathers and arms stuck in, like, just covered in peanut butter.
You made all of Striking Fist's interactions trying to gain love about peanut butter. This is all about
now,
you. This is
it's
your
now
fault.
all about the rat butter. There's no
Within
Yeah,
24
the rat.
hours, you've had 2 successes with peanut butter. So Striking Fist isn't that isn't that witty. So you bonded.
Now
with
he
one
thinks
animal.
that love is all about peanut butter.
Exactly. You bonded with one animal using it. So you came prepared with a jar of peanut butter when you talked to Zadaku.
No, he just had peanut butter on his fingers, remember?
I'm
He was
just
licking it off his fingers still.
But he brought it with. Oh,
Hearted.
you
All right,
He
savages.
promised her a jar of peanut butter and cheese to dip it in, but he didn't have the peanut butter.
Well, I will say, as a DM, my favorite part of the night was sitting back for like almost a whole hour and a half, just watching the party RP.
Yeah,
about
you
what-
didn't have to do much this session.
Nope. Well, that's not my favorite part. It's actually listening to you guys RP to each other.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. I like it a lot.
Oh, very good. It went off the rails pretty hard. though.
It was good. It was good. I liked seeing everyone's choices. Some questionable.
As an
By
understatement of the night.
One questionable.
But for the
Just the
most
one.
part, I think everyone did really good. I think everyone found somebody that really connects to them. There was even a moment where I was a little concerned about somebody else making a choice, but then after speaking with them, they left and made a different choice. So
You just don't know that Yuso Jin is an evil necromancer.
she's fucking hiding it well. So good on her for that long game, because
She lives in a place called Graveside Manors.
Oh, wait a minute! Don't tell her secrets. Are we raiding somebody?
no, I have not chosen anyone tonight, so we will not be doing a raid tonight. My favorite person to raid has actually been in our stream the whole night. Well, one of my favorite people, but yes, so no raid tonight. But I had a lot of fun tonight, and I'm so glad everyone came here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if we made anyone awkward. Thank you so much, Revenge of Divinity. Hoping you have no nightmares about peanut butter. I will.
Just have happy dreams about peanut butter. I know I will.
But we'll see you on Sunday, my dude.
Peanut butter.
Awesome, guys.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Long day for me.
Night, y'all.
This was a good
Good
one,
night.
thanks, guys. Good
Night.
night.
Lots of laughs.
See yous.